Bro, I haven't DM'd Baron in so long. Last time I DM'd, he swiped everything from my wallet.
Yeah, I was trying to figure
So
out, do your DMs even work?
yeah, bro, they do. I just don't click your links anymore.
Fuck. All right, sorry to derail your space with my thumbs down. I'll keep it up.
No, yeah. If you guys can just give more thumbs down, that's all I want here. But I don't know what I was saying before Baron came up. I really love that energy, dude.
They
Like
we were
that.
running that we've been running stuff through spaces like this chat
Oh,
or
bro.
yeah. All right, we're back on.
Yeah, so Gagosian, we all were in on Cyber like as coins, like when they were early on, and everybody who joined there, they tracked everybody's wallet and gave them a Murakami blade. So I really like that. And the Gagosian setup was thick. And then most recently, Jerry and Rose and a few others and board security set up an event in there and did a security class in there. So I love what you can do on Cyber. I just have been waiting for my clone to get in on Cyber, which we can do now. That's what I've been waiting for. I think we all were actually.
Do they have a bandwidth like limit of how many people can join?
I don't know the actual like hard limit, but I know it gets after like 30 people, it does get, it depends on your computer, but it starts to get a little slow. But I don't know what the actual hard limit is though.
Right on. I'll find out a little bit more.
I did hear 50. I mean, I heard 50 per room, but they're going to just double the rooms up. So they'll just fill up 50, 50, 50. That's what I heard.
Are your spaces in people's artifact pods, or are they just somebody's space or gallery or whatever it is?
I'll get the link right now. It's in Prez's pod. Hold on. He usually puts it in the comment. Let me see. I'll pin it to the top if he.
And then there's a guy that is in the community that does a lot of YouTube, and he says that like he's been playing with like doing the videos through there, and then like but also like so his the people are like that are you watching his content are coming in there and they're able to like stare at different videos and have them turn on and off at different times, which has been pretty interactive experience that doesn't require everybody to be there at once, which is dope.
Yeah, it's a cool feature. You can hang up a YouTube video, either live or not live, and you can tell it to play when you're in the proximity or just play always. And so, like the boring security class, we had it so it was going to play the whole time. But I love what you mentioned, Baron, about how you can set it up so people can effectively like tour and all have their own experience, but still be, with each other, which is really cool. I'm biased towards on cyber, but I joined the Hyper-Fi party the other day, or was that, I guess, weeks ago now. But you get to dance in Hyper-Fi. You don't have dance commands in on cyber, I don't think so. The fun element.
I've danced in on Cyber for sure. But there's like I think there's more options.
Yeah.
And then we were dancing as an alien in on Cyber. But now I'm trying to get my clone in there, bro. I'm trying to get this thick ass clone in there. You know what I'm saying, Jerry Mo? I meant Shauna's the clone, but no, dude, I'll find a video for you. Prez, if you're listening, it's CloneX Radio. Here it is. You put it in the comments. Dope. I'm gonna put it at the top for you. Still haven't fixed my computer though. Like I have to open a new browser. Everybody's in there and they can see me, but I can't see anybody. That's just my computer though. It's sad. But shit. All right, it's at the top, bro. Check it out, Van Gogh.
Dope. I'll save it. I'm super bullish on. I've been bullish on cyber since 2021, and I'm glad there's at least a big community embracing it. So it's dope.
That class that we went to, even though it was a security class, it was boring. It's like one of those things where like you feel like it's like a jinx if you don't go. You know what I mean? Someone throws a security class in your face and then you don't go, but all your friends are going. I feel like, man, that's just some bad juju. So I went, and I learned stuff. And those guys that put on it, those board security guys, were real good. But it was, it made me bullish on cyber and that whole experience. I mean, it was It was a much more easier way for me to learn than listen to someone on space. They had some slides. It made it just a little bit more interactive than this, or reading it on my own, which is harder for me too.
Was there art on the side?
Yeah, that was all decked out. Rose and some others did it. I think. Though maybe I'm wrong, but probably right.
Yep, I had decked out a loot pod just for the class and then put up clone art around the walls. I'll pin up the post. The video is not there. I think I replaced it with the artifact video. So if you want to check it out, it's just a nice space, just kind of curated for that purpose. And I replicated it for the boring security folks, so just so they can use it for their own and they can customize it later.
Awesome, thank you. I'm curious because I've experienced in this space, besides like networking online. I forgot what this platform was called, but you can run around. There are boxes that you can network. People can have presentations, different things like that. I thought it was pretty interesting, but it's like pretty 2D. And then I knew a guy that created a pretty dope 3D one. And then I also advised for a company that was like pure VR before, that was like a music events platform. And then I had pushed them to make it cross platform. And then because of the pandemic, with DJing on Instagram and fucking Twitch, they finally hopped over and made it XR, which is pretty dope. You can fucking vote on Twitch and stuff like that, and then it affects what's happening in the world. If you want to see a fucking storm or a kraken, or on a fucking pirate ship, stuff like that, the DJ is DJing, and then they pushed a concert with Cascade, which is pretty dope, but it's fucking Cardano NFT against my advising. Motherfuckers.
They did Cardano. No, wait. Trey, you going in tomorrow on your headset, bro? You going full virtual reality, bro?
No, I was just gonna jump in on my MacBook. I haven't used that headset, bro, like ever. Maybe once. I don't like feeling like I'm on, like, remember that carnival ride that just spun around. Like that's what I feel like when I get done of VR.
All right, bro. I'm gonna have to buy that thing from you then if you don't even use it.
Yeah. My daughter uses it every now and then when she gets hype about it, but then it's like it burns out, right? Like she'll play with it a lot for like a week, and then she won't play with it for like another month.
Oh, it's one of those, like, it's
Yeah,
fun. It's fun. Like, you can go dive deep into some new game, but then you get burnt out on it. That's how I am with a
yeah.
lot of video games right now,
Me
right?
too. Me too.
I used to play a lot when I was a kid, but like I I start to play, I spend a bunch of time on it, and then I go, am I making money here? Could I be doing something better with my time? Am I learning some, like I start asking like some questions, right? And then I end up on Web3 and losing money on NFTs. So, um, yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't know what's better for me, honestly. Probably video games better for the wallet, so I'm not spending ETH on rug pulls, but at least
I
I'm
mean,
learning stuff.
the video games end up turning to rug pulls anyway. As much money as you spend for add-ons and stuff like that.
Bro, I still got to do a freaking post, dude. I'm super stoked. Mr. J traded me a Vestal from his land, Amara, for the Angel Air Forces and for a hoodie. And I just got that ship. Just got it shipped today. And the value of what he traded me was more than what I gave him, and he knows it. But I think he was just being like a really good dude, so I owe him. I know I know. Shout out, Mr. J, man.
What, I don't even know what that is that you got for.
Um. So,
So
bro, when we were other side got to claim a Vestal, bro, like they're called Mara. They're like little creatures, in-game characters, that are tokenized on the blockchain, and your land, you can use these characters to harvest resources or do specific task on your land inside of the game, right? So they're gonna turn into like either little PFPs or just little characters that you'll have in the game. So every land was given one, and he ended up getting airdropped a really rare one, and I got these other two. So yeah, basically he wanted to exit his land and his vessels because I think he wanted to get another clone. He was up here earlier. We could have asked him, but I think he's trying to get another, or he did get another clone, or he's trying to get another clone. So we had a trading opportunity, man. Dre's like, I don't know what y'all talk about when you talk about this shit.
Right. Every time.
So they
Some
got a
curveballs.
mini game coming, bro, and it's like a 2D mini game where you can start. Oh, he's coming up. It's a 2D mini game where you could start maybe like what I'm hoping is you could start accumulating on the resources that you have on the land. And there's some speculation around it. We're gonna start playing in May, but they airdrop, or basically they allowed everybody to claim one of these Maras, which are these little creatures, and you can upgrade them and you could do different things with them. There's like game theory behind them. So everybody's trying to collect them for their land, basically on their land. They're like little workers.
And basically, I traded him because I wanted more into Artifact, plain and simple, just to help out the homie.
Bullish. He's bullish on Artifact, bro. Yeah, dude, I was gonna trade the Angels up for like some more drips or something, and he's got drips. He wanted some Angels. It was good.
No, that's fire though. What you plan on getting, Mr. J?
I copped up another where I got a Divine Angel. I'll put it in the chats.
Angels, bro. I'm telling you guys, don't sleep on Angel clones. Secure them now, bro. Angels are grails. I don't know about the demons, but the angels are grails.
Yeah, I'm gunning for one. I gotta make some move. Everything I'm aiming at right now has to do with DNAs. And that's it, and that's all.
So
Yeah, boy.
I gotta do that, man.
all right. So Ilan copped his DNAs, right? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Dynasty decided he wanted some DNAs, and he got them really cheap somehow. Like 4.3 ETH he got them for. And then Jace came out of nowhere and he got DNAs. So Dynasty front ran Jace, which is like checks out. Jace gets front run no matter what he does. And I was going back through and I was like, everybody buying DNAs, I recognize all these names in the recently bought list, dude. Bunch of people copping DNAs right now. Except Dre, though. That's the weird thing. Everybody except Dre.
Everybody but Jay.
Yo, who else just got DNAs? There was somebody else. But Ilan, how do you feel about it, man? We got any advice for Dre?
What's up? No, I mean, shit. Like, I should have waited a little bit, but we were on that shoe soapbox spaces, and fucking Zap drops in. He starts just getting all how he gets about it, and that got me feeling some kind of way. So, man, I just went straight there and floored a pair of reptiles and bought a pair of impact DNAs. Oh shit! But yeah, no, I think Dre's probably playing it right. He's got to be surgical about it, But when he strikes, he's gonna strike.
I'm thinking like honestly, I'm gonna give you the play. I'm thinking that so we have a week, right? Like the 24th to the 8th, right? I'm thinking people are gonna try to get what they can get during that time. So they gonna gun off as many as they can, right? And if they don't fire off for the high price, the people who have them and don't necessarily want them, they're gonna start dropping the price just so they can get them off. And that's probably the time where I will strike on mine. That's what I'm thinking.
Smart. You got two weeks, though, bro.
I'm there to clean up the crumbs. You know what I
24th to
mean?
the 8th is 14 days. You got 2 weeks, bro. So you can make
I
it
think,
happen.
honestly, I hate to flood the drip, but that one has the biggest opportunity for crumbs at the end because it has the biggest supply. People are probably speculating on it the most, and the prices never really run on it. So I think that hopefully it does. They're already trading at a nice price anyway. So yeah, I've got the two I want, and then hopefully gets one or two more if there's some crumbs. You know what I mean? What a crumb looks like, I don't know, but
you got to be careful though. The way ETH's running, god dang.
I know. Well, that's the other reason I'm just chilling out.
That's true. That's true.
because that's what's so killer about this side of the business model, which makes me more bullish on the I think the claiming process of uh maybe of like a maybe it's the physical and you get the digital. It's almost like a reverse, and then you don't have. I mean, the pre-order stuff will work, but I think that both will be. It'll make it more viable to the people who are just getting introduced and maybe don't want to wait as long. But
So what do y'all think? Like, you think that after the forge closes, that pretty soon thereafter that we're gonna see the inventory or what?
Like physical inventory, or you mean it's the numbers, the end numbers?
No, the inventory play, like the artifact inventory, where we're
Ah,
going to
the
be able
inventory
to equip
app.
our clones with all the shit. Because then, I mean, everything will be essentially be from season one will be forged. That'll be, I mean, the forge will first season one will be completely closed with, all the clothes that should be getting sent out, and then AF1's forge is going to be closed, and I'm kind of speculating that pretty soon thereafter they're going to
Yeah.
drop the inventory app, so we'll be able to equip our clones with all the drip that we got.
I mean, that makes sense for real. I still think it's a play, and this is just like I guess it's the unhinged version of Dre speaking, right? Just for the record, because this is me going to my speculation and my speculative vibes. But I think it's still a play to use the inventory app to tap into the whole redeemable credits, and like I think it's going to be a whole lot that comes along with the inventory app, right? Like I said, with MVS using a lot of data that they see happening from Artifact, I think that's going to be the introduction for that whole period of time on how to execute and utilize this inventory app to create rewards and a reward system where it doesn't have to have any type of tokens, but just be strictly based off of how people trade what they trade and what they get for trading or swamping or whatever they want to use. I think it's a whole nother system behind it, but that's a rabbit hole. I don't know if I really want to go into that right now, but I think it's more to it than just the inventory app. But yeah, to answer your question, the short answer, I think you're right. I think that is when we're gonna start seeing all those things implemented, because I mean we got to start um utilizing the eggs soon too, right? Like, and think about the time, the placement, the 30th, when we gonna start seeing more animus information come out, right? In Tokyo, people gonna get hit with all of that stuff. And I think that's what's gonna begin everything else in the huge snowball to get the rolling, put everything to come into play. So yeah, it's these next couple of weeks are going to be big. And we get the CIRLs released by the end of May, early June, right? So I think, yeah, these next couple of months it's gonna be go time.
Couldn't agree more, brother.
So no, I'm
So
excited,
pack
man.
yo bags.
That's a fact, man. I'm excited. Honestly, I'm super excited for these CRLs, man. I'm just the technology behind them. Like Toby been putting up those posts on Instagram showing the inspirations on what made him use and utilize the color palettes, how he designed them, and the final edits of them, the final samples of them. Like I'm hyped about those shits, man. I'm hyped to do the IRL, like you keep saying, Ellen, the story, the storytelling and the lore, and I'm hyped for that, man. Like walking around Los Angeles trying to get some exclusive shit to pop off, some exclusive releases. I'm all for every bit of that for sure.
Dre, I don't. This may be a better question for Soapbox, but you will you give the sort of TLDR on the designer that y'all keep talking, because y'all were talking about it with Zap last time, and I don't know who that is, but y'all were talking about how he works with Artifact. Toby said,
Yeah, Toby. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Toby One Tooth. That's the he's been designing with them for a long time, but apparently he was a lead designer when it came to the season one clothing and the CIRLs, and he's been putting up a lot of great information on his Instagram page. I'm trying to multitask and pull something out, but
Yeah, he's a great follow on IG.
yeah, man.
Dude, I think that's where that one tooth trait came from. Because guy's missing a tooth, and then that clone got a missing tooth.
Yeah. He
That's
got like
always what I thought about. I have no idea, but it's kind of
it
I
makes
love that
sense.
clone. I want to sell it to a dentist or an orthodontist.
It makes sense.
Put
But
that guy.
you see the colorway he did for the space strips, man. Like it's crazy, and the inspiration he used, like the swatch,
Mm.
the color palette inspiration he used for it.
Just the slide itself gets me turned on. To be honest,
Man, it's bananas.
We got
It's nice.
he's got the Tesla truck in there.
But the flip flop colorway that he used
Yeah,
for
what was that shoe that he had to the side that showed us the?
there was Nike Air Force Ones, right? So originally that hologram color came out on a pair of Nike Air Trainer One Super Bowl, and it was created to mimic the reflection of the Super Bowl trophy. And it came out in a pack. It was the Pro Bowl, where in the Pro Bowl, it's all about flowers and having those flowers everywhere. And they had the Air Trainer One, which is the Bo Jackson's, or utilizes the Bo Jackson's model. Had a whole bunch of flowers on it, and then they had one that was really holographic, like that one. And that was the first shoe to utilize that colorway ever, that holographic, like shiny foil type of look on it, and it sold out, and so many people couldn't get it, and they were salty about it, that Nike came out with back when it was still Nike ID. They came out with the option of you being able to create Air Force Ones with that holographic option on it, and you could create the shoe how you wanted it, like the soles and the entire upper of the shoe, that holographic color, and it was stupid dumbfire. So that he used that as part of the inspiration for the color swatching. I'm gonna post it up to the top
Oh
now.
my god, dude, this shoe's insane. I love these trainers. I have probably I don't know. These are like I wear them all the time. Wear them to play tennis and stuff. Wear them to just mess around. They released some recently. I love this shoe. This is
Yeah,
the crazy holographic though.
it's stupid dumb, man.
What is it like in person? You seen it?
Yeah, I got a pair of the Air Trainer of the I posted them up a
The
while
Super
ago.
Bowls? Yeah, I'm looking at
Yeah,
them on StockX right now.
yeah. But the Super Bowls are different, right? You see the ones on Super Bowl, they had like a clear sole, and after a while, that clear sole it don't stay clear. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Start getting muddy. But they probably some of the most innovative colorway Nikes I've ever had, and like I said, people slept on them, but I love them, man. But yeah, they were super damn dope, super damn dope. But they get kind of cloudy, you know what I'm saying, because of the way that it's built, um, and the way the shoe is constructed. But here, matter of fact, I'm gonna post this picture. But that's where he got the inspiration from, and then that flip flop color that he used on the from the car too, like the one that as you walk and the sun hits it, you get like a different color, like purple or like that blue popping off. It's nasty. So to see that he used that as inspiration for the Space Matters was like, oh shit, because it just made me love them even more. I think the Space Matters are the heavy hitters of
I
the
know.
collection.
I forgot how much they cost, and I was like, I should have just gotten all Space Matters.
I forgot how much they cost too. Yeah, now you bring it up.
It's so true. Hey, I got some, and then I just the other day I went back and was going to get some hubbed ones because I was like, maybe need another pair.
I
But
mean,
damn,
yeah, that might be the move. And it's barely any hub pair of that colorway in my size. I think it's like one or two. Size 15. I think it's like six, size 14. And I'm like, damn, man, I need to just get one just in case I want another pair. Like, because it was gonna be one and done if I wear these joints and then fuck them
I,
up.
honestly, a tall man should not get in the shoe game. I should say a person with big feet should not get in the shoe game. Usually correlated with being tall, but I mean,
It's a struggle.
Dude, the struggles that I hear consistently about getting a 15 are real, bro.
Nah, it's crazy. But you know, that's the difference. Like a lot of people out there, when it comes to the shoe game, they merely adopted the dark. I was born into it. You know what I'm saying? I've been a part of this since I came out the womb. It's just who I am as an individual. So I love it, man. I love the game. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I was
Sonny on
about to.
paid in full.
My bad. I was just about to say, what size or what shoe don't you have difficulty getting with your shoe size?
Uh I can't even say there is one. They like it's not like they cater to Bigfoot motherfuckers. They don't care.
I would imagine that it's going to be a little bit more expensive because the material is going to be more, wouldn't it? Or
Nah,
is it
see,
the same?
people always say that, but nah, not at all. Like it's the same
Oh, that's
price,
cool.
unless you're getting like a custom shoe made. Like talking to Johnny, right? Johnny Kicks. If you're getting something custom made, he would say that. Like, all I gotta is charge you more money. Even like a shoe surgeon, for real, because they're doing independent contracting. They're creating independent shoes. They got to get more material so they can hit you with that. But when it comes to like Nike, it's all the same price. It's just the allocation of the inventory is a lot slimmer than you would say like a size 9 or a size 11, something like that.
Can you imagine if Nike started charging more for extra larges and smalls or something like that?
Bruh, it'd be
Bruh.
crazy.
You're gonna give Mr. J FOMO, bro. He's just like acquiring artifact pieces. He's just now getting his Air Forces, and you start talking about the CRLs.
Mr. J, what size shoe are you?
I don't even know if he was tracking these things. I know he's like, "Are they
You know, I wasn't tracking them for a minute, and then when I got in, I was like, "Whoa, I got to ape into it." And I'm a 10 and a half, 11, depending on what shoe or what brand.
Yeah, you got you, man.
He's our size.
Flink,
We all got the same size. Me, Pump.
Baron. Yeah, I got a lot of these crypto kicks. So
You
let's.
gotta get them, bro. Don't miss out on this, cause and not to cause any FOMO, right? But just to tell the truth, like if you are into sneakers at all and you can understand how the allocation works, you understand how supply and demand works. If you have the ability to grab these now before the masses has any type of awareness, because if you want to speak about it on the grand level, the masses have no idea these things are going the way that they are going. But once they find out, man, it's a wrap. Like
Sneakerheads don't even know what's going on.
they have no idea. And this was something that I was talking about to the homies earlier too. Like I saw that Kaz put out a video on Artifact's site or Artifact's page trying to instruct people how to purchase the shoe. And I watched it just to see how it was. Me knowing the process, it still was intimidating. Like, damn, this is crazy. Trying just to get the shoes because it's easy to give instruction on something that you've done before, right? Like, he was like, yeah, just take the crypto, move it from your MetaMask. You get this is what hold the crypto. You do this, you do that. And somebody who's never done this before, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? No way, right? It's a high bar of intimidation that comes to entering the sector. So even someone who might be truly in love with the drop. They might stutter step just because of that barrier of entry. So
Man, you don't know how many times I've put YouTube on half speed or three-quarter speed just so I can catch up to what's going on with Blender. Just a lot of it is intimidating when it's completely new to you.
that's the fact. And this stuff is completely new to a lot of people. I drop links because I have like Facebook groups where a lot of the Web 2 homies are, and they still are collecting shoes, right? Of course, in this market, everything is slowed down. All the liquidity is dried up, so people are kind of quiet or whatever. But I still put information out there, honestly, to see how they will respond to the information that I drop in there. And it's like crickets, man. It's like they'll see the link and they'll see the shoe and I'm like, oh, this is fire. How do I get it? And then I'm like, yeah, you gotta, it's Web3. And they're like, oh, I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like deflated. But it's and the same thing because I'm in other cook groups as well, sneaker cook groups or hard to reach item cook groups, and it's the same story every time. Like they almost just stray away from it just because of the sector that it belongs to. So they just looking like anything else in Web 2. They're looking for somebody to make it extra convenient for them to do it. And I believe with that bridge being constructed, that's where the magic is. That's why Nike Virtual Studios have been able to onboard so many people so quickly because they take away that friction and that intimidation and that fear. You just sign up, you got it, and you in it. And a lot of times they moving without them even knowing what they're moving with. So we still going through that hurdle here, but I want the people to know because this is just dope shit. And that's what I'm saying to you, man. Don't miss out on this. You here with us now, you here with us every day. You understand what's going on. Like, don't miss out on this.
I'll be here. I'm not going nowhere. We on a
Compound.
ride together to zero.
Oh, always, every day. Compound must be eating, man. He got me talking about sneakers. He set me up every time, and I fall for the trap, bro. Like Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote every single time.
Bro, I
Right.
think I set you up that time. Y'all were just already on it. You and Baron going back and forth. Baron going, them sneakers. I didn't set nothing up. I want to pose a question. Why do we need the sneakerheads to know how to get crypto, right? Like, I mean, it's benefit to us. We can get them at whatever price we're getting them at, and they're still going to want them once they're available in cash, right? Are
Well, I
we
say that because just the built up awareness, because I care about the project ultimately. I care about the success of the community ultimately, right? Like we going through some pretty choppy waters coming up. And I just, want to see this thing succeed because I believe in it for real. And that awareness only props up those who are here early as well, if you want to think about it from that perspective, right? Early bird gets the worm, and we're the ones holding and stirring up the information as soon as it comes hot off the presses. So we're going to have that 1 foot in front of anyone else, period. So it's a win-win, right? If more people know about it, more like the same
100
formula that I always give, right? The Dre Mill formula. I'm gonna have to coin it that the DM formula or some shit. Let's make up something proper for that. But
Limerick,
yeah,
the Limerick way, baby.
that's too long. That's too long, man. Nobody want to listen to that. But something like that, right? The same formula. The awareness builds the hype, which builds the FOMO. That's the formula for success when it comes to this sector of things. It's fashion, streetwear, um, art, anything collectible. That's that same formula gets you going because and it starts with the awareness, having people aware of the project to pay attention to. Not everybody's going to make it even if everyone is aware of it, so that creates hype. Damn, I got to make sure I get in there so I can make it to the end, right? And those who make it to the end are going to hype it up even more. Yo, check out what I got. This shit is fire over here. You missed out. And what's that create? The FOMO, which again creates more awareness because more people talking about it. Damn, I missed out on that. Did you see that? Did you get it? Nah, man, I missed out too. What is that? There go to awareness. Damn, that shit is fire. There go to hype. And it's just a repeated cycle. And that's just what it takes. So I just want to, with this being the thing that I know, what I would consider myself to be a specialist in, this is why I push and I build to make it grow and expand because I know how this works and I just want to make it work here.
I think that we still in this place where, and if anybody wants to come up who has used MoonPay before or used like a quick purchasing processor, ETH to USD, or sorry, USD to ETH, I want to talk about it. The one or two times that I've attempted to use MoonPay, it does go put you through a KYC thing. It's just a slightly bigger barrier to entry. But right now, I think it's like one of our best options. I don't see an issue with projects setting up mints or setting up payment options on top of these marketplaces that is legit. Put your card number in, put everything in. That's your information right there. Press buy, and in the back end, it's doing the swap to ETH and paying, right? Like if we even get to that point, right? So where it's almost seamless. There's no KYC. There's not a bunch of steps or hoops you have to jump through just to use a card. I think that's more beneficial for the space. I know we're all crypto and ETH maxis, right? But when you onboard, you can't just like shove it down their throat type shit. There has to be like kind of like a seamless way to kind of like ease it in, you know, like you take them on a date, nice and smooth, like some wine, like take it slow. Here's, you know, put your card number in. They don't realize in the background they're purchasing and spending ETH, right? But with MoonPay, it's almost there, I think. And anybody has a better experience or more experience with MoonPay, please come up and let me know. But I think
The one thing I'll share with you when it comes to MoonPay, they limit you to how many different cards you use. I was using. I used to be a part of some cook groups as well, and I was using privacy to generate VC cards, and I would basically use it through MoonPay, but there's only a certain amount. After that, you cannot add a different card. I think it's max at 3.
yeah. And I wonder if a project is doing this, and I'm going to see how Dot Swoosh does it, to be honest, Trey. I want to go, like, people want to go on the website, artifact.com, or, you know, dot swoosh, swoosh.nike. They want to buy the digital collectible with a card the same way that I check out normally on a website. Like, that's just how they want to do it. And they do not, like, if you start mentioning crypto right now and like you have to do these crypto things, you're right. They just kind of shy away. It's just like, oh, in their mind, crypto's jumping through hoops and they just don't want to do it. But if there's a front end, like put your card in and pay, and everything in the back end is swapping to crypto and doing the payment for them, like it would be seamless, you know. And I'm interested to see how Dot Swoosh actually sells their items because I feel like it's gonna be kind of like that, in my opinion. And then I guess I raised the question, anybody up here, is there anything wrong with that? Like, sure, we want to get into full Web3, but like maybe that's not fully necessary. Maybe you can pay with a card on a website.
I think that's what
Why not?
Web3 truly will be, is the integration of all of these thoughts, ideas, and system within one. We're not truly Web3 yet, right? Like even Ellen said, the last space, we're still utilizing Web2 platforms to even maneuver through Web3. So it's not fully integrated there yet. So why try to jump skip just to make it there, just to say we there now? Like, no, let's do it the right way. Because I see Web3 as integrating the AI side of things, the crypto side of things, the blockchain side of things, all into one, the tokenization. That's when it's working seamlessly behind the scenes and you don't even know what's happening. That's Web3. So instead of us trying to just race to get to the finish line, let's just be a part of the present moment and build up this Web 2.2 that we on, or Web 2.3 or 2.5, whatever you feel comfortable saying. And just understanding that's where we are, which is perfectly fine, and getting people, ushering people or ushering ourselves to the next level step by step, day by day, just staying in the present moment. So all of the moon pace stuff, that's cool. I mean, it's not an issue at all. I'm excited about what Nike Virtual Studios does as well, because like I said, they're taking the data that they receive from the innovators here at Artifact and they're sculpting it and priming it for them to for it to work for them in the way that in the manner that they want to utilize it. And once Nike does it, I'm gonna pull a subscribe here and say, mark my words, man, I said it first. Once Nike does it, the rest of the world will follow. Nike is such a huge innovator when it comes to these retail sales and how they execute. We're gonna see so many other companies, so many other businesses just jump into it and try to mimic what they see happening. And that's how you change the world. It's gonna spread slowly. I said this before, like the pandemic, and it's gonna just spread through the rest of the way. And then before you know it, it's gonna be something that we didn't even know we were paying attention to, or didn't even know that it changed. Like everything else happens in this world. So I'm excited to see how they execute it, because this MoonPay shit right now is kind of janky, man. In my opinion, it's still kind of janky.
Dude, we'll jump right to Dawn here in a sec. I think it's actually limiting how much liquidity we can get into the space, right? Like there's so many barriers to entry and it's so hard, so many hoops to jump through. It's actually stopping people from wanting to grab these NFTs. Like if you could purchase, what was it? The Trump NFT. And I'm not, you know, Trump NFT was bought. I think you could pay with a credit card, right? And just think about how much actual people it may have onboarded, right? And if you could go onto a website, purchase with a credit card, and receive the digital collectible or any digital collectible. Like that's all liquidity coming into the system, right? In a way. So, Don Fredo, what's up, man? What do you think, bro?
What's going on? So, I'm gonna talk about myself first. So, I come from the financial background. So I'm heavily invested into crypto. Have been since 2013. The biggest thing you guys like, what you guys talked about is MoonPay and liquidity, right? The reason why it's so strenuous because personally for me, even I can't purchase through MoonPay with my cards. Like there's certain banks that regulate or put restrictions on buying crypto over only for the simple fact they can't get on hand that liquidity. They can't get a touch of the grail. So they haven't figured out one, how to tax it, and two, how to get their hands on it. So three, it comes down to we're just gonna FUD it and not touch it because once we touch it, then we can control it. But if you look at it, um, they earn their fees off like for banking, right? They earn their fees off overdraft. They earn their fees off transactions. They earn their fees off little things. You know, if they earn their fees off crypto, it become a they don't know how to regulate it. That's the biggest thing. The feds don't know how to regulate it. The banks don't know how to regulate it. They don't understand it. They don't want the liquidity to go from the old system to the new system. They're all scared the old system is going to die out. So banks are going to flop. Things that have been working for years is going to flop. So they're scared to go to new things. Um, I like what you said about the CloneX and Nike thing, the Nike collab shoes. Me, I've been a sneakerhead since I was probably like 13. I'm in my mid 20s now. I've shared the shoes the other day to my little cousin. He's heavily into sneakers. He didn't bat one eye at all. I had to break it down for my girlfriend to understand it. And the only thing she knew was like, okay, Murakami had a collab with Drake and he had a hoodie. That's it. And I was explaining to her, I was like, you got to realize if you know about the resale game, over years, over like 5 years, 3 to 5 years, that little $400 investment is going to be 10 times that. So people should think about that. I think the thing is, we have rushed. All these companies are rushing into Web3. They're not making it safe and efficient. There's a platform that they could put things on. Like you can go with Nifty. People don't know. You can go with Nifty. You can pay with crypto. You can pay with cards, but nobody goes through it. So nobody think about that. But everybody wants MoonPay because it's so easy, right? So it discourages a lot of people if they can't get it easy and accessible. They got to go through hoops.
No, that's a fact. I bought two of my clones off of Nifty with my Amex. So I definitely know about Nifty, but that's what made me want to do it in the first place, right? And of course they had their surcharge on top of it and busting my head for it. But it was just the process that made it that much more easier than me having to send money from the bank and then let the bank convert it over or try to do a transaction, the bank stopping me, or just a whole lot of bullshit that's dealing with the same exact situation you just said, them not being able to control it. So in turn, them trying to shut it down or manipulate it or control it as much as they possibly could, right? Like I think the bank only lets you transfer over like $3,000 a day per transaction or something like that. But you talking about clones, that was especially back in the heyday. I was like, ain't no way, right? But go to Nifty, you've got the credit card limit, you can charge $100,000 on some NFTs if you wanted to. So it's just creating the process that allowed things to be more seamless. And that's when we would get to that level that we're looking for now. So that's what I'm saying. As long as you help create the understanding, the Web 2.5, the Web 2.2, whatever, and create the pathway, then that's how we create the onboarding. That's how we create the awareness. That's how we grow and get the liquidity in here as a project, as a community, and we get to the next level. We onboard more businesses. We onboard more people. We onboard bigger communities. We grow all together as one, and that's the process. And that's part of the reason why we had the Azuki spaces today, because that's that realization of knowing what it takes to get to the next level. It takes that humbleness too, to be like, yeah, okay, we all like what we doing here as Artifact, we all like what we doing here as CloneX LA, Bad Tape, so on and so forth. But it's going to take a lot more than just us to get this thing to the next level. And the visionaries and the people who understand that, you got to swallow some of that humble pie and be like, yo, Let's get in these trenches together, because together we go a lot further. You want to go quick, you go alone. You want to go far, you go together, and that's the point of it all.
Yeah, it's that vulnerability too, because like one of the main reasons that we sort of connect with a particular community is that's our crew. Like, right, we connected with that community over something that we all had in common, and you do have to take a little bit of that humble pie to take a step back and say, like, all right, hold up, like these other crews out there doing different shit, and they're on a sort of a on a different sort of tangent, or on a different trajectory, but we're the same. We're all one. We're all in this we're all in this particular very tiny space together. And I always like lean pretty heavily on biomimicry, because I've studied it pretty deeply, and it resonates with me. But like we're all sort of these little networks, but these networks sort of overlap, or they nest within one another, and that's where the information flows. And if you can be vulnerable enough to realize that, you don't have to be defensive, and you don't have to, protect your bag from what you perceive as a threat from another tribe, because that's not how it is, man. That's how it was, but that's not how it is now, because this is a revolution, man. This Web3 thing is, this is the next stage of human evolution, and it's an awareness that we're all connected, and it's an awareness that we're all connected in a way that is meaningful, and um, can push sort of humanity forward through notions of sort of empathy and honesty and vulnerability. And once you catch that vibe, and once you sort of have that realization, there really isn't any stopping you. And you will start being a conduit for information across all the different, collections that you're in. And even if you're only in one, you can still be a conduit. Like you look at Dre, and he always talks about, yeah, I'm a clone maxi, I'm a clone maxi, but he's playing this role of a conduit of information to anybody that wants to rock up to Bad Take about what Artifact's all about. And we've seen people come in here and catch that vibe, and feel people from all different kind of communities, and feel that sort of resonance that he's putting off, that love that he's putting off, and be like, all right, clones, I'll fuck with clones, I'll be with clones. And so, it's important to take that step back, to feel that vulnerability, to feel that connectedness with one another, and to realize that's sacred.
Bro, I love when Ellen starts talking about this being a revolution, right? Like he talking about Web3 being a revolution, but like even clones going through some shit and Bad Take. He's like, this is a revolution. We lighting a spark out here. Ellen gets me hyped every time, man. Don Fredo, what's up, bro? Hey, I'm just saying, be careful in here. Um, you stick around Bad Take too long, you end up fully rotating into clones. Next thing you know, you got a full bag of artifact, bro. So you are welcome every night, baby. I just followed you back, by the way. Welcome. What's up, bro?
So the thing is, like, what he said, everybody's trying to protect the tribe and stand out and be the best, but they're not realizing that they can always coexist with each other. You look at every other Web2 company who's came into Web3 that's trying the same exact strategic move Nike has done, and it's sort of ended up with a flop. I'll name off some. You have Puma, they resurrected themselves after a while. You have Bape, you have Adidas, and that's just, you have Lacoste, you have Bugatti. Like, I'm just naming off Web2 brands. You have Porsche. Uh, there's this brand that you can name off, and like they do the same exact thing. They do nothing very unique. Only reason why Nike's gonna succeed, who is the biggest artist that they're collab with? Murakami. I don't know the guy's actual name. I don't know how to pronounce it. So I'm gonna just say the brand, Murakami. And that's their biggest take. You have Murakami, you have CloneX. Those two collabs themselves is gonna stand out. Everybody wants to do the same exact thing, the mediocre, the norm. That's why they're not succeeding.
No, I agree, bro. I
I
think
think it's important too, man. Like whenever you think about it, and I mean, there's levels to this shit, and I know Dre's thought about it, but he hadn't talked a whole lot about it. But I mean, whenever you dig underneath the surface, what are we? I mean, what are these avatars that that we have now? They're clones, right? And what is this whole ecosystem about? It's about particular different kinds of DNA and this woven DNA into these clone avatars. I mean, it can. I mean, you can get hella deep real quick, and I mean, I think that's what when Nike came along and saw what Artifact was putting together and saw the depth and breadth of the thought process that went around it, and then saw the vision, and then saw, I mean, just like, the product. If you take all of those pieces and put them together, like, yeah, that's $1 billion brand. I mean, it's a no brainer for Nike for sure.
That's a fact. And even more, getting to the next level of it is not just the Murakami that pulls people in, it's the true merging of worlds because you're cornering all of the markets that people who are interested in the Web3 sector are a part of. And then you're creating the initiative to create them and streamline them all as one. So that's what makes so much more sense than anything else. Like right now, the time period is for the people who are in the fashion, the streetwear, right? Like being able to get those type of artists who create and generate their art with the clothing, with their shoes. They self-express themselves as artists in that manner. And this is our time to do this, right? What's going to be next? The gamification, the tokenization, the story, the lore, right? We're going right back to the people who are in that sector or that world of being a part of this project, and they're going to be able to ride hard for what they believe in at that time, right? And the people who love those things within the community are going to step up and ride hard. Jay Topcat, where he at right now? Ain't heard a peep, but as soon as those quizzes and those quests come out, the bat signal is up and he is out here, right? And that's the whole part of it, like being able to speak to the people who are generally interested in these different sections and merge these worlds together as one project. You got your finger on the pulse. Where else are you gonna go? You could do everything you want to do here and be a part of the development of it within the community. So that's I think that's what I believe it to be, so much more than just a project. That's why I am out here riding the way that I ride. You know what I'm saying? No hands, man. Like, because this shit is fire, and that's what it's about. This is the future, and I think this is the integration of what the future will look like. The merging of the worlds. It's inevitable. Compound Eden.
Dude, I think I've been rugged, bro. I was talking earlier and then Ilan started talking, or Ilan can't hear me. But no, you dropped some heat, man. Can Ilan hear me though?
Yeah, I was just interrupting you, dog.
All right.
He keeps it real.
Hey, we gotta subscribe to over here. Subscribe to Ilan over here. Yo, Ilan. Let me ask you something, and you don't have to answer. When you're seeing these Spirit Azukis selling for like 250 ETH, do you ever just like lay in bed and go, yeah, I might just accept that wrapped ether offer, bro? Because I know there's some wrapped ether offers probably up in the 200s. Do you ever just go, yeah? Or is this your first forever Azuki? And you don't have to do anything financial, but dude, it's a dope ass Azuki. So just want to ask.
Oh yeah, no. Look, I think that the Bruce Lee Azuki that I have is probably my forever. And yeah, I mean, I basically told myself when I bought this that if $1 million offer comes in, I'm gonna take it. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Oh, bro,
What's the offer? What's the offer number?
USD offer, bro? Why don't you have an ETH offer, like a 500 ETH offer? You're in USD right now.
Yeah, that's true, man. I gotta fucking flip the script, but the fucking way that ETH's been running, it's like fuck, man. I gotta stick to fiat if I'm gonna like put a put a fucking level on it, because if I just say like 500 ETH, and who knows how much ETH is going to be valued at. I mean, we're already fucking 2,100. Like, it's going fucking bananas right now. So I just said basically that if it hits that particular number in USD, I'm going to take it.
What's the number you aiming for?
A mil.
Millie.
So 500 ETH right now is just about over a mil, dude. So
Yeah. Yep.
Bruh, if you sell that JPEG for $1 million, my goodness.
So all I'm saying though is 200 ETH right now could be 4 million in 5 years. So you just never know, bro. It just depends.
And
Yeah. I
don't
mean, I
play
Either
that
think.
way,
game,
you'll be
bro.
laughing to the bank, dog.
Don't play that game. We played this game before, bro. We already know how this ends. Don't play that game. You got a target, go for the target, shoot for it, and get up out of that joint.
No,
Yeah, so it's I do like having investing theses, right? Like that run across the gamut, and like obviously NFTs and JPEGs or whatever, like way out on my risk spectrum, and I have a certain amount of money that's sort of allocated to this space. I have a certain amount of money that's allocated to crypto, just pure crypto, and then I have like my regular portfolio and cash, and then like hard assets. Yeah, it's one of those things that if it hits the target, then I'll pull the trigger, and it's something that I'll tell myself when I bought it. And I do. I mean, like I have a pretty, like, not as big a Azuki bag as some of these motherfuckers, but I got a pretty big Azuki bag. So it's like, even if I do sell the Azuki, because it's weird, because like the spirits are obviously like quite coveted and could potentially hit that mark at some point, in the not too distant future. And like what you sort of get at the moment having a spirit is access. And I think that's cool. Like I think that's pretty rad to be able to have access to the Zuki Spirit Club Discord and chop it up with those guys. But I feel like I'm sort of on a different vibe sometimes than that crew, and I love them all. I mean, I love them. I love the Azuki Spirit Club like mad, and but I come at this like in from a very different sort of trajectory. Like most of those dudes are DeFi guys, and so they came to it through that, and I came through it through the way I came through it, and saw the spirit, and I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna gotta try to bag that. And then when I ended up bagging, I was like, okay, my exit is X, and then we'll see what happens after that. But then in the interim, I got a few more, and I got that Bruce Lee one that I think that I'll probably keep forever. So we'll just see how we go. But I'm on that shit with clones too, where like I'm still like, man, my bag ain't packed yet. I still got a couple more that I'm looking at. I'm waiting for this to capitulate to me, and my WETH offers. Like, oh man, I gotta.
Sniping, bro.
it's
Yeah.
just, it's
Can't wait for that flex.
it's disrespectful that you don't have a Murakami DNA or alien, bro. Like I would just expect that from you, and without you owning that, I just don't know, man. A spirit in a Murakami DNA. Could you imagine the picture you could take?
Yeah, I think I really really like the Murakami DNAs, and there's a handful of them that you already know that are just like, phew. But yeah, man, I keep an eye on them, man. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I get on these marketplaces, I click that Murakami DNA filter and check them out.
So beautiful, bro. And I'm just fucking with you. I do this with Jace all the time. And he goes, I know, bro. And then, he's got Lux Pod and DNA shoes. I mean, I don't take credit for the DNA.
Yo, I was looking at LuxPod yesterday. I think it was like almost 5.25 or 5.3 for the whole bang. You had to buy the um the Spacey and the Ludi. Like you had to buy 20 of them each. But yeah, it was like I filled the bag up to see how much it will cost, and it was like just a little over 5.
I got a feeling that we gonna look back at this time and be like, why the fuck didn't we do this, man? Why the fuck didn't we do that? We could have had this, that, and the other. What the hell's we on, man?
Yep.
I got a real feeling about that.
How many of you guys look back on June of just this last year when ETH touched $800? Like, wasn't it just June of last year that it touched 800?
Please don't remind me.
Dude, I packed my bags fucking as hard as I could when that shit happened.
Yeah.
That
Everybody,
was part of my target, man. I've honest to goodness had, and this is where targets play off, because whenever you sort of get tied up in the emotions of it, man, you do it. Like it was scary. I'm not gonna lie to push that button, but I was like, I told myself I was gonna do this, like just fucking do it and see what happens. Like, this was the plan. Stick to the plan.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That same feeling that everybody's having right now. Like, I should have got more ETH at 800. I should have got more Bitcoin at 16, 16K, 15, or it was in the 15 and 14s at one point. You could have that with NFTs as well. Like when the NFT bull comes back around, fuck, I should have bought more clones, or shit, I should have got that Lux pot, or just whatever, bro. Anything that you have conviction in and is going to still be here, that same feeling is going to be possible. Like I have the feeling right now because the clones I bought were more mid rares, and I could buy a bunch more floors with that ETH. But um, yeah, dude, I know I'll have that feeling when it pumps again, Dre.
You know what my thing is, to be honest, like, yeah, I'm looking at clones and I'm looking at other tokens or NFTs that I want to grab within the ecosystem. But I'm really consciously focused on doing what I'm doing. This was the goal that I set for myself, was like, do what you know how to do IRL with the community that you have here, which is build community, which is add to culture, which is, be here with y'all every single night. This was really the goal that I had set for myself, to be honest. And that's why I'm primarily focused on this right now, to be honest. Oh, you tripping, bro. But this is what I'm doing. This is like Alien hit the $800 Ethereum execution. I'm feeling really good about things now because I'm hitting the execution of what I had set up to do when I first jumped into Twitter like that after a designer con. Like that was my point of all this. In Compound, because I hit you up and I asked you straight up, like, what are you looking to do? Because this is what I'm looking to do. And we executing, so I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, I agree, bro. 100%. That's what I'm here for. Like, I wanted to build community. I hit you up. I wanted to do spaces, and we never knew where it was gonna go. But it's fucking fun, and we're building right now. We're building with a bunch of dope people in this space right here. So, I wish I would have bought 800 ETH still, despite the fact, or more 800 ETH, because then I'd have a Murakami DNA right now. But deep. Nice jacket, bro. Nice red background, bro.
Thanks. So honestly, like what you guys are talking about, bro, I had a huge argument with someone, like yesterday, about why they were checking my bags. You know what I mean? In terms of buying artifact, and I'm like, bro, like I bought ETH at $50. I bought ETH at $4,000. What I believe in is what I believe in. You know what I mean? No one really needs to check what I invest in because that's what I believe in. Some people have insecurities in terms of their bags and their bag bias, right? And it's like, why do we have to? Why do we have to check people whether they want to buy a certain thing or another thing? You know what I mean? Like, you do you at the end of the day. Yeah.
Agreed. Nah, Ellen, you executing, and you could hear the the heightened amount of positivity in his voice when he speaks, because he just swag surfing through this entire bear market. But that's the point, right? Like everybody has their whole focus and execution and what they're aiming at, and he doing his.
I think there's a level of a mature discernment that you need so that you don't have the FOMO play, and then you don't become the angry futter.
Compound
Honestly, like
eating.
you. Oh, can you hear me, Dre?
Rose is talking right now.
Oh damn! Why can't I hear Rose?
No, no problem. I'm gonna hop
I'm
down.
leaving.
I think
No,
my
wait.
internet glitched, so I'll
No,
come back.
you're good, Rose. Dre's got to go down. Damn, I lost both my co-hosts at the same time.
Okay. Am I still here?
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, no, I'm just thinking about like since joining Bad Take and just like listening to everybody's purchases, I don't FOMO anymore. Like I really enjoy hearing like what people buy and just how happy they are, and it kind of curbs the urge to like buy something. And then my strategy is to not buy. Like I only have my one clone, my one animus, I have my monolith from before. Um, and so I'm happy. I'm glad I'm not trying to chase it, you know? So everybody stick to your strategy. It's all valid.
Yeah, like you said, there's a certain amount of sort of maturity that comes along with um, being okay with your bag, right? Like, because I mean, let's be honest, there's a lot of conversation about what's in your bag and what you got your eyes on, what you're shopping for. But sort of once you are like, no, I'm good. I'm good with what I have, no matter what that is. Then you can stop worrying about it. Stop feeling like you're missing something. Stop the FOMO, and that's an enlightened state of being for sure, especially in this space.
Uh,
Yo,
that's a
uh,
fact.
I didn't mean to leave it in silence before Ilan came up. I pressed the button and it didn't unmute, so I was just like completely agreeing with you, Rose. It's a good way to look at it, honestly. Instead of stressing about what you could get more of and what you could obtain, or like FOMOing on other people's buys or having any kind of envy, like it is kind of nice to just sit back at sometimes and go, you know what? I got a decent bag. Like I'm in a good position right now. So
Right. That's
I
a
love
fact.
that. Let me get you, Dre. Let me get you back on co-host. We got Cram up here, bro. Look at this clone. You imagine how good that clone would look in a black jacket, bro. Like it looks so good. And hey, no, hold on. It
Yeah,
looks so
he
good in
doing the
red,
same
bro.
thing to me too.
It
Same thing
looks
to me, Cram. He gonna be on your ass all day, every day until you change that joint.
it looks so good in red, bro. I love seeing Cram in a clone. Hey, shout out Bare Necessities, dude. Um, there was something about that space last night, bro, that had me like in the feel goods. Like I felt really good in that space, like authentically. I was sitting here just happy, bro. And everybody said it too, like for real. It was a great space. And I was messaging Cram. I said, "Hey, bro, like you got 70 people in here. You just changed to a clone PFP. The Twitter algorithm pumped 70 people in here. Like coincidence? I think not. I think you got that clone PFP and this shit blew the fuck up. But honestly, bro, it was a dope space last night. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. No, thanks for bringing that take through. But yeah, that was one of our biggest spaces last night, and yeah, and I just so happened to have the clone, which is interesting because I always kind of not feared like kind of losing engagement, but actually increased engagement once I switched. It was kind of interesting. But yeah, no, man, the space was dope last night. Really good conversation. Um, yeah, that man, I came up with that topic. I think we were in a leap space, and they were talking about something, and I was like, you know what? We have like a topics idea for like our spaces, and I put it in there, and then we jumped in the meeting. They were like, yep, this is the one. This is the one, and I came up with it like super late, like 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, dope space. But compound, I will not be putting on the bad take just because. No offense to you, man. I can't keep switching this shit, man. I got to get my blue check. Like I said, I paid my $11. I deserve the check. So I switched yesterday. I probably got like 6 more days so I get that thing, and then I won't be switching anything, man. You'll just see me just like this with that little red jacket. You know, look, the jacket goes with
Hey,
my eyes, man. So if I put that black on, the black is clean. I'm not gonna lie, the black is clean. I looked at it. You won't see it on the PFP. You'll definitely see it on Twitter though. I'll probably post it in
no,
the chat here.
I can deck out I can deck out the bad take jacket with some red if you want. I
Oh,
have paint spot on
hey,
mine, but just think about it,
bros, get
Karen.
creative and let me know. Please send it.
All right, all right.
Send it to
Yeah,
me.
Hey,
we got to
I'm gonna
find
send you
somebody
like
that
10
can.
different renders, okay, to convince you.
We got to find somebody that can rig it up, man. We got to get that tech jacket and put that patch on it, put the texture patch on it, rig it up so we can all fucking wear it whenever we're in VRM. All right,
Cram.
who's got the
Well,
tech jacket file?
hey, don't you worry, Ellen. We cooking.
that's an excellent idea, Ellen.
That's
I
an
don't know
excellent.
where you came up
Don't
with
worry,
that.
Ellen. Don't worry. Oh shit. Dylan's reading my mind. Hey, Cram, you look good in the red jacket, man. It does match the eyes. I did just get a notification from Twitter that said I'm about to get my blue check mark back. It's been about 24 hours. So keep that in mind as well. But I like the red, to be honest. And I'm gonna love you either way. And maybe Twitter does. If you change to a clone, it's like, all right, let's show this guy on the timeline. Here's the engagement. Who knows, man? Maybe that's what it was.
Hey, but when I popped in, I'm getting ready to do this bedtime with the kids and showers and all that stuff. So when I popped in, you guys talking about like FOMO and just like being okay with your bags and stuff like that. It's funny you guys brought that up because I was just talking to a buddy of mine today about it because like I have like Web3 goals, like or NFT goals. And I'm like, this is what I want to get. I want to have these items. After that, I'm good. I don't need anything else. I don't need to chase. I don't need to degen. If I decide to do those things, it's just for fun and entertainment. But I don't need to do it because like I've checked all the boxes. So basically, I've almost hit all my goals in the NFT space as far as like my holdings, like the communities I want to be a part of. I've been fortunate enough to get everything, and once I get it, I'm gonna stop. I'm in a really good spot because I do like DeFi and stuff, so I earn crypto like passively on other chains like BNB, Avalanche, mostly those. Um, so I'm with that passive income. It's like, man, I don't even need to like DJing. Like I can just sit back and collect. I can try my luck and lose, or I can just sit back and collect. So I'm gonna take that approach once I check this last box. Um, my goals, I'll just throw it out there. My goal is just to have 2 mutants and 2 clones. That's it. That's really it. It's a simple goal. Nothing more. I mean, not simple. I mean, that's a lot of money. That's probably like $60,000 or something. Um, but that's what I want. I got the 2 clones. I'm happy with both of my clones, really, especially this guy right here. I probably will flip that grill, that that rainbow grill that's in my band. I'll probably flip that guy, but I'm not. I'm thinking I'm gonna hold on to this bad boy right here, just for like the long run. And when I say long run, like 3 years, 5 years, something like that. Just play the long game and see what happens. Because NFTs and crypto has been so good to me. I don't need to flip for 6,000. I don't need $6,000 like that. Some people may, but I personally don't. So I can play that long game. But yeah, man. I mean, I think the whole FOMO thing though is it's crazy because people are constantly chasing new projects, and it's a game of like, oh wait, I like this project and I like this community, and then wait, no, I like this project, I like that community. Wait, no, I like this project, I like that, and it's like it's a never-ending cycle of just like new projects, new communities, and it's like it doesn't feel genuine. I can feel a lot of these feel just inorganic. Just it just seems like people forming communities to pump their bags, and then like, hey, at the end of the day, investing is kind of a soul sport. So they dump on you whenever they need to dump on you, and then they rinse and repeat. Do it. Let's do it again. So I'm kind of tired of that game. Do I partake sometimes? Sure, out of boredom, if I have the ETH, but a lot of times it's just I feel like I don't want to say it's hurting the space because a lot of people are uh, presented with opportunities to flip their way up. Because I know people who started with like $500 and flipped into a Mune ape doing that. So I don't want to like hate on that at all, but in a way, it feels like it's kind of hurting the space. Oh, hold on, one second, one second. I'll be right back.
No, I agree with you though. I think you're making some valid points about it. Like the people just flipping back and forth, and it's inauthentic. That's why I'm a mint maxi with what I do. Like I could be jumping in and out of these projects, but also realize that I'm a terrible DJ because at the same time I'll fall in love with these hoes all the time. Like I'm a lover, bro. I love it. I love it. Yo, don't let me get started. But no, I don't. That's why if I find something that I like, I stick with what I like and just rock with that for real. So no, I can definitely appreciate that take and everything he was saying.
Yes, yes. I always have my like core, communities. Even like since day one, low key. I've always had the cores, and then there's always like flippers. Like, hey, oh, we got in, got out. All right, what's next? Got in, got out. But the core is always there. Um, but yeah, I'm still a DJ at heart. I jump into so many projects without doing any research at all. Like to me, that's the true definition of a DJ. I've been calling myself this for years, not recently in a year, 2 years since NFTs, but even back in 2017, 2018, we would do zero research. I'm talking, oh, this project just came out. Let's go in. Let's do it. Oh shit, that was a rug. All right, what's the next one? Like literally like that. So when NFTs came about, it was like, oh, this is familiar. We're getting rugged every 3 days. This is awesome. This is something that we know. But but yeah, I'm just rambling at this point. Just chilling with y'all.
No, I feel you. I'm a terrible DJ, as you know, bro. I totally suck at DJing,
Yeah,
and I can't convince myself to do otherwise, for real.
yeah, you do suck, Dre. But it's all right. You can get better.
Terrible,
You can
bro.
get better.
No, I don't want to get better. Part of me just don't. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's the passion that burns inside of me. I get something, I'm like, oh, I like this. I need to keep this. It's a terrible mentality to have to
I
be a
mean, the
DJ.
whole idea
You
for
got
me, like behind being a DJ, is to like, okay, I'm gonna buy this thing for 0.05, and oh my god, I made 0.7. I'm gonna go buy some more economy drips or like something solid, something that's gonna hold price. So you take that high risk and put it in a lower risk. This is all high risk stuff, right? But you put it in a lower risk thing, and you just kind of rinse and repeat. What I see a lot of people doing is they DJ, they make 20x, and then they take those and they go DJ with the 20x, and it's like, bro, you're about to lose all of that. You lost it. Oh, great. Could have fucking got a doodle, a clone, or something that's probably gonna stand the test of time, right? Um, but it's like a casino on NFTs basically right now.
my thing is I get like you move up from point 0.5 to point 0.7. I'm like, nah, point 0.7 ain't enough. I need that 1/8, bro. I'm gonna wait on that. And then it go down to point 0.2, and I'm like, yo, I'm gonna wait for it to bounce back. And then it go to 0, and I'm like,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. I'm the guy that's calling you like, so you're gonna risk the point 0.7 to make an extra point 0.3? What about the point 0.7? Right?
Yep.
So I'm like, dude, you won. You're a winner. Like I'm like talking to you guys. Like I remember calling Demi. I've talked to TJ. I talked to so many people. I'm like, bro, what are you gonna do? And
You talked to me. You said that same quote to me. You're a winner, and I was like, it ain't enough.
yeah,
I'm gonna wait
they
on
said,
Need
let
that
me
point.
double down. I'm like, whoa, hold on, bro.
it. I'm gonna double down, and now I'm holding the bags.
I like even numbers. I gotta win.
Yeah, this ain't enough. He's like, man, you have 1.6 for free, bro. Take that.
1.6
No
in like
way.
24 hours, Trey. That was the thing.
No way. It was. It was
So
free AF.
Oh, what project are we talking about, Dre? What
Skybrook.
the?
Skybrook. I keep telling you. See, every time I tell Compound this story, he act like I've never told him before.
Dre was up 1.6.
1.6. I wanted the
Dre and Ninja.
twosies.
Dre and Ninja.
Yeah.
So let's throw him in that
Wrote it
bracket
back.
Up.
as well.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Ninja and I. Up. And now we down.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
You can't.
Look,
Yeah. But you know what I tell myself to rationalize it? I say, yo, you would have just took those profits and put it in something else and been down on something else either. It's all good.
yeah, see,
It's all good.
man.
Don't worry about
Nah, bro. Now I got your number, Dre. Next time, I'm gonna call you, bro. Hey, whoa, what you
it.
doing? What's the play?
It won't be a next time. I
Man,
don't unless
there's been some
nah, it won't be a
banger
next
calls
time.
in there still. Like
I know y'all killing it. I sit back and I watch
like
from the
Outlaws just
sideline,
called
like
that
with
yesterday, and yeah, everyone's up on that. So,
everybody but Dre, because I didn't jump in.
And Baron.
that's all right. We can't catch them all, but I mean, there's gonna be another one, right, in a week or two. Because like I said, people just rinse and repeat in this space. So just keep your eyes open, Dre. You got those. You got those eyes. You got the vision, right? We got the vision.
I got the vision to know that I'm staying here where I'm loved and the love is reciprocal. Like they're not just using me for a dinner at Benihana's
Oh,
and a
oh
movie.
shit.
They won't just move on away from it. You know what I mean? They're here with me. That's what I'm here for.
Don't worry.
Oh wait, I do got a question for you though. What so your bare necessities theme song, who made that?
So we took the original Bare Necessity song, and then so
Mhm.
my boy, so Demi's brother, CL, he does music, so he kind of like mixed it a little bit. He put some little trap drums and stuff in the back, so we kind of, yeah. So it wasn't just the regular Bare Necessities, That's how we did it.
No, yeah, no, I put that together, but I just want to say it was dope. I ain't know. I thought maybe you was at the house trapping it
Nah,
out.
man, nah, it wasn't me. Yeah, so we actually had another guy on the show, or a part of the show, like early on, but he kind of like fell off, after a few episodes. But yeah, him and Co basically did that. So,
No, we had another guy like that. His name was Vincent. I don't know what
oh
happened to him.
shit, yeah, where's Vincent? Is he down here? No.
We had Jace, and Jace decided to move across the country and be in a different time zone.
Yeah.
No,
So
love
Jason
Jace,
pop
bro.
on in what, like 2 hours? Like 10:30?
Yeah, bro. He comes on and he's waking up 6 a.m. his time, and it's about like sometimes when we're ending. And he goes like he hung with us 40 seconds last night or something like that, wasn't it, Dre?
Yeah, it was quick, fast, and a hurry. Wham, bam. Thank you, man. But we appreciate the love.
Yeah, bro. I miss Jace a lot. He used to just
Like
call me,
us.
and actually, here you go, Ilan. Here's a story. Jace used to call me when he was trying to do some DJing shit. Like, yo, I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna drop some ETH right now. What do you think? And I would always tell him, no, bro. Like, you don't need to buy your 12th clone in the last 2 days. You don't need this. You don't need that. He called me with the Lux Pod idea, and I told him like, I don't know, bro. And he goes, I think I can make this happen. I'll call you back. And like 2 days later, he put together a Lux Pod by buying up pods, bro. So now that he's over there in Scotland and we're on different time zones, he's just going full DJ and buying DNA shoes. Like there's nobody to call and like slow him down. We need a FOMO Anonymous in Scotland time.
I don't even know what time Scotland time is, so we'll miss that one.
Damn near opposite. Like we're going to bed when he's waking up. It's just about opposite. Why would you want to live in a time zone where like everybody else is going to bed? You know what I'm saying?
Makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Oh shit.
There's a clone out there that shouldn't be out there, guys. And I don't know if I should say something about it. I sent it to Dre.
Is it have a tech jacket on?
Yeah, but you haven't seen it's not in the chat. Dre, check your DMs. I know I can trust you.
Oh, whoa, bro. Hey,
Yep, that's a fact. You already sent a response. You already know you can trust me.
trust me because I ain't got no fucking ETH, Baron. I got no ETH to front run you. So check this out though. I was just searching the clone floor as well, and I don't know why I'm addicted to looking at clones, but this guy that has my clone will not go below 12.5 ETH, and he's out in New York having a good time. And I kind of just want to comment on one of his pictures and be like, "Hey, man, still got that 10 ETH for you. Like, if you get drunk in New York, like, accept my offer." Yeah, bro. I know the feeling, Baron. Send me that clone though.
Dre, sorry, speechless over here.
No, dude.
Now
You
we
can't.
feel left out, though, Aaron. Thanks. Now,
What
no one
is going on? Well, it also is like a member. It's like a Dre.
No,
That's
bro.
your guy, dude.
There's no clones that.
I'm gonna be. I don't even tell people my story because they'll front run me. But I got a plan too. I got a plan on my execution, and it's very specific. to how I move. I'll leave it like that.
Yo, it just better be an angel clone, Dre. That's all I'm saying. You know, I know Baron was searching for another angel because he left the angel Dow.
Always looking. Always looking. I'm, I don't know. Just wait. I'll pay for it, but just want a little more clarity, dude. What are these things? So I've got what I need, but man, oh, do you want to see it, comp?
Yeah, bro. Throw it in the
Someone's
comments.
gonna make it. Honestly, someone's gonna will have the clone of a lifetime.
There's no way, bro. I would know. Like I feel like I know every clone in the collection, and then I see one and I go, I've never seen this fucking clone before. I'm hoping that that happens with everybody in these tech jackets. Like, what the hell clone is that? I've never seen that clone before. All these edits that are running around, bro.
Yeah, I had a friend asked me if I got new clothes for my clone. I'm like, well, yeah, I guess so. The official version, the cool version. But funny, a friend who doesn't really care for PSPs noticed when I put on the jacket and the katana. I love it. I always wanted the katana.
You heard that, Dre? People noticed. Heard that, Cram?
I heard it. I heard it. Man, hey,
It's in the comments.
yo, Compound.
All right, it's in the. What's up,
No, I was
bro?
gonna ask you, do you ever pay attention to like NFT Inspect or then there's another one, I forgot the name of it right now. Do you pay attention to those sites? Like as far as like how much reach you have and stuff like that within your community, stuff like that?
I used to look, bro, but if you have an edited PFP, like a edit, like I do, then it doesn't populate. Their API doesn't pick up this as an
It does.
NFT. Like,
It does. It
oh,
picks
did
up
they?
the tech jacket. Yeah, so all I can see everyone with the tech jacket. So your rank, it does pull accordingly. When you have that hoodie edit, it does not pull that. So that basically breaks
Oh,
everything.
oh, so maybe it's because the face is showing now fully.
Yeah, yeah. So everyone who's rocking the tech jacket, I can see everyone on like NFT Inspect.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, once I put the hoodie on, I stopped looking
Yep,
over there, and it was
you're
funny,
back.
dude. I'm back, baby. Let's go. I'm like probably like 100 or
No,
something in the clones.
no, dude. Like your reach
So,
hasn't changed. You're like number 18 or something. You know.
yo, let's go. 18,
Ooh,
18's is my favorite number.
yeah, it is. It's a fire number.
Wait, hold
18.
on. I just made that number
Less
up.
than
Hold on.
20.
I don't think you're actually 18.
It's fucking low, dude. Are you really reaching that far? I mean, I know you're big, but you got that big of a reach?
No, bro. Um, I'm gonna tell you something. I've been search banned multiple times now, and shadow banned a few times, and you can instantly tell the difference once it lifts, right? Like the engagement goes up, and I just don't know why. I don't know why Twitter's out to get me and shadow banning me, man. It's been ridiculous. But I'm off.
But you said it was from using that thing.
Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't. Yo, you want me to take responsibility for it instead of blaming Twitter? Come on, man. It's easier to blame Twitter.
Correction, Compound. You're number 22 on reach. So that's freaking awesome, dude. Like,
Did you say
yes,
22?
23.
22.
Ooh,
Isn't 22 your favorite number?
that's a good number.
Two, number two next to each other too. That's my favorite number, bro. Let's
Yeah,
go. Hey,
Deep is actually killing
uh,
it. Deep is yeah, he's ahead of all you guys actually. Uh,
yo, deep go hard, bro. That's in the Clone X or what?
yeah, yep. I'm just looking at CloneX on NFT Inspect.
Wait, deep?
Yeah,
Yep.
Deep is number 16 as far as like the clone with
Look
the
at
most like reach. Um, yeah. So I mean, he's actually higher than like Clegg and stuff like that.
You
he's just
know,
getting started too.
the highest I was able to make it was like 4 or something, and it was like when I GMing like 100 people a day, bro, and it was just like it's just like the worst. It's such a hard grind to do as those GM grinds, and I realized like it takes more effort to do that than to maybe just do something else. And I put a hoodie on anyways, and it stopped tracking. But it was funny, bro. There's this guy. Uh, we all know him. Is Hacks, bro. He did this post, and when Well changed his PFP to Azuki, Hacks by default took over the first position just because like the two people in one or two took over the position. And then Hacks did this post, like kind of like talking shit to Zeus, and I had to like hit him up and go like, bro, why are you bringing down other clones because you passed him on NFT inspect? Like that's the weirdest energy I've ever seen. To publicly shame another clone because you passed him by default, the only reason you passed him was because Whale changed his fucking PFP to an Azuki. Like it was, and I sent him that meme. You ever seen the meme where it's like the guy celebrating on the podium and he's like they're cracking a bottle, spraying it everywhere and pouring it into his mouth on the podium, but then it zooms out and he's like 16th place. And I was like, this is what this looks like, bro. You're like celebrating over another clone, but you're still like we don't have a single clone in the top 100 on all of Twitter, right? Um, so there's no reason. I just said there's no reason to shit on other clones because you passed them on
I
NFT
do remember
and
that too when Hacks switched over because I look at clones and mutants mostly just to see. I care about numbers. I care about analytics. I'm an engineer. I just kind of fell into that. I don't know. And I kind of got trapped, not trapped into, but I got sucked into like, just kind of grinding and growing my following. I almost got 10K followers, but so I do look at this stuff just to see where I rank against other people in my community. So like ranking up as a mutant ape is hard because there's a lot of competition. There's a lot of people and there's big people, right, with 50,000 followers and their reach is just super high already. But like you take your reach with you. So no matter what community or which PFP you switch it to, like you can you can rank really high. So like I've been a mutant for like 2 years, and then let's say I switched to like gutter cat, like when I used to be in that community, I would be like number 10, in gutter cats, but I'd be like in the top 300 as a mutant. So it just basically said there's not a whole lot of people with like like a really large reach in that community, which is why I rank so high. Same thing with Hacks. I think Hacks had like 30K followers or something like that when he switched over to um, Clone. There's not a whole lot of people who have like a lot of followers and stuff like that. So it's easy to like to be number one, number two, easy. So, but yeah, no, I think it's cool. Um, I think project or tools like this just allow you to kind of see who's in the community because there's so many people that don't pull up to bad take, right? This is not all of the clones, right? There's like 100 people probably consistently pulling through here, but you need to be able to see outside of Twitter where's everyone else. Like I met so many people just like in NFT LA and even NYC and previous years that do not use Twitter, but they're heavy in NFTs. I'm like, wow, that sounds weird. Like
That's a fact.
that doesn't even go together in my mind. You need a Twitter to be in NFTs, but in their mind, they somehow got into this without it. So I'm like, how do you even know what's going on? You know, they're like,
That's a fact. I say the same thing. What are you even doing out
yeah,
there?
I have some friends that my neighbors they bought clones one night and their clones have eggs in them. They have no idea what's going on. And I'm about to go over there and tell them to get some shoes this weekend. But I mean, it's just like people that I mean, they don't really they support. They love shoes. They like Nike. They got in early, and they just really don't think about it and figure that someone will tell them, if it's worth something. They got other stuff going on. I guess. I mean, I don't know how else someone would follow it unless you're I guess I think there's a big Instagram following, right? But I figure that most of those people translate over to Twitter, but maybe not.
It's a
yo,
following, but it's the communication isn't there, right? Like the comms are here. If you, like I said, that's what I said earlier. We one step ahead of everyone else because we hear hot off the press. We know when the tweet go out, when they drop the lookbook minute, that second, like, oh shit. It comes, hours, days later on other platforms. So that's why I asked the same question. Like, how are you not on Twitter? And usually it's like Web 2 people who are looking to integrate and do things in Web 3, and they're not paying attention to Twitter. And that's when I'm like, yo, first things first, you gotta jump on Twitter just so you can feel the pulse, right? Feel the heartbeat of the streets. But no, I never paid attention to, like, I gotta see everybody doing the GM tweets and stuff like that. I never really paid attention to the engagement behind the GM tweets and stuff. Like, I guess I'm gonna have to start doing some GM tweets, is what you're telling me,
Well, I
bro.
mean, I've been doing the GM thing for probably like 6 months or something like that. But I don't think it's for everyone. Um, some people think it's like too much work. They're like, oh, I gotta respond to all the like comments. Like, oh man, I gotta do all this. There could be like 50 people saying GM, and you gotta like respond back to them and all that. But to me, I spend like 5 minutes. I spend 5 minutes responding to GMs. That's it. Once 5 minutes is done, that's it. If you got the GM, you got it. If you didn't, you didn't. Right? And I move on. I spend like maybe 10 minutes as like reply guy on Twitter. I time everything. I'm a numbers guy, like I said. I time it. 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna do reply guy stuff for 10 minutes. Then I'll hit up Compound, hit some Dre stuff. Oh, I see Illin. Oh, nice, nice thread pump or da da da. And I'll interact, and that's it. 10 minutes done, and then the rest of my time is spent on Spaces. Right. So that's usually how I do it. I don't. I'm not pouring hours and hours into like replying and all that stuff. To me personally, that's kind of a waste of time. I just want to get the GM off. Good morning. I do my audiobooks with the GM, as you guys know. But yeah, it what happens is that the GM post it keeps your posting like consistent, so the algorithm kind of works in your favor. So let's just say you're like, I got something really big to say. Um, you'll get way better reach by being consistently posting versus like, hey, I haven't posted in 22 days, but I got this banger thread that I need to get off. It's like it may or may not get the eyes because you haven't really been posting. So Twitter is like, well, who should I put this in front of, right? And then the blue check and all that kind of increases that awareness for those posts. So, um, you know, yeah, it's a whole game. The algo, like just understanding how it works and stuff. So
I need more lessons. I need to be taught those things. All the things that I do is just naturally based off of the passion and where I'm at in that moment. Like me replying, me tweeting, the messages I put out, whatever. It's like very rarely strategic. It's just like, oh, this is how I'm feeling right now. This is what I'm gonna
dude,
do.
I really
So
need to talk
let
to
me
y'all
ask you
about
this
this
though.
because
Yeah, you
because
do. You do. That's what I'm gonna ask
go
you.
ahead. Go ahead.
How long, you say you almost to 10,000. How long did it take you to get to where you are now, numbers wise, with your following?
Probably like a year. So mm, I started Twitter. I started really. So I created this Twitter specifically for NFTs. I want to say like late 21, and I created it just to kind of get the sentiment. Okay, what's going on? Oh, there's a Twitter space going on, but I wasn't like grinding and like trying to grow or anything. I had a mutant, so naturally it would grow just because I had that PFP. And during that time, apes were like they had all the clout. So just being an ape, you're like, oh, I got 22 followers just being in the space. Um, I didn't really start grinding till like maybe like Q1 of 22. So that's kind of where we are now, Q1, Q2 now. So it took me about a year to get here. Um, an occasional like little giveaway here or there. I personally love giving back to people because I've been so blessed in this space in crypto in general. So I've been here since 2017. So I love giving back. I'll do like a little point one giveaway. I'll give away an NFT that's worth 150 or whatever. Stuff like that. Maybe 25 ape coin, 150 USDC. I haven't done a giveaway recently. Probably like 6 weeks or something. But the giveaways definitely help kind of drive awareness to my account. And then yeah, it kind of grows from there. But it's not all just giveaways like, oh, every day, every week. I try to spread them out strategically so it's not too inorganic, I guess. That makes sense.
We gotta grow bad take, man.
So here's what I was gonna say, man. So look, you know how Kuro is always talking about clone visibility? He always says that. We need to clones, right? You know, clones are here. Clones go up on a leap space, go up on a thread guy space, cool. They see a clone, cool, right? But now we need to be everywhere. So what that means is we need to be more connected. So when I look at like these stats, like on NFT Inspect, and I see, okay, Dre, let's look at Dre. I'm gonna walk through Dre's real quick. So I got your portfolio or your profile pulled up on NFT Inspect. So wait, let me see, where's Dre? Dre should be kind of high on all these things, but oh wait, Dre Mill. All right, so there's like five little categories here. Like what they basically track like your rankings for like five or so categories. One is called followed by community. So yeah, how many people are following you in the community? So you're ranked number 46, Dre, out of everyone in the community. So that's really good. That means a lot of people know who you are, right? That's what that one means. And now if your rank is like 500, almost no one knows who you are, right? You know, because you're not that connected with people in your community. There's another one that says follows community. So how many people do you follow? So your ranks,
Here's the
yeah, go ahead.
here's the test. Let's see how if Dre follows back.
Yeah, no, Dre
Go ahead.
does. He does. He's number 74. So that's pretty good. That means he follows a lot of those people back. So
I know
so like
he's
look,
fucking.
let's pick on Ninja real quick. Let's go to Ninja. Okay.
Let's pick on Ninja
Okay.
real quick.
He's
I
not
know.
here.
Wait,
Pick on
no,
him.
let's pick on somebody who's here for real. I feel more comfortable
No,
picking on
no,
somebody
yeah,
who can.
let's pick on Ninja.
No,
I know Ninja. That's fine. Look, Ninja, and Ninja knows this. Ninja doesn't follow everyone back. So Ninja's ranked 736. So although Ninja is probably one of the more like recognizable, you know, clones and things like that, he's not following anyone. He's not following any clones. That's what this shows me. So I don't need to know Ninja
Do
to know
Baron.
that, right? I can see. Let's look at Baron, man. Let's just take a look at Baron.
Check out Baron.
Baron is not on here because Baron probably has an edit that doesn't pull correctly. Oh, Baron changes
Dude,
PFP every 5 minutes. So there you go. Baron live
dude, I'm a
tradition.
copy pasta, bro.
Yes.
I'm a
Yeah. I'm sorry, Baron. I got nothing for you. Um,
That's what happens when you're a
but
Baron
let's go
Cole.
back to Dre though. Let's go back to Dre. Okay, so he a lot of people are following Dre. Dre's following a lot of people. But then let's go to Reach because this is the one that really matters. So out of everyone that's rocking a cloned PFP, Dre is ranked 19 out of literally everyone. So he's literally up there with Clegg and like all the founders and Zeus and all these guys. Like he's right there. He's in the top. Um, and then so that's the one that is the most critical for me is the global reach, the follows community, and followed by community because I want to be connected. So like for me, when I look at mine, I have a decent reach because I've been a mutant for a while. So I'm already like 20, like 26 or something in the clones. But as far as my followed by community, almost no one follows me. I do have some follows in the clones, but not really. Like, uh, like
You just
I
changed
just
your
changed it,
PFP.
yeah, but I'm like number 400. So that tells me I need to be more connected with people in here, right? Not even just in bad take, but on the timeline, right?
That's crazy though, because
It
Cram's been
is.
around forever.
Yeah.
Which like, what do you do, Cram? To boot? Is he like do those clone follow clone things work? How do you? Because
So
I see that a lot on the
Being
like
active.
yeah, you could say that every once in a
what?
while, like, hey, I want to follow more clones. Let's connect. You know, you could say something like that. I know it's kind of like,
Yeah,
oh, yeah, it's like a little spammy post or whatever. Make it personal. Make it you, and just put yourself out there. Post your clone images. Post with images always do better. If you just post text, they may or may not see it. But if you post your clone and say that, you'll get way more engagement. Um, and then you'll slowly start to see that number kind of decrease. So you're like, oh, great, I'm number 388, but I did the clone follow clone post, give it 2 or 3 days, check back in. Oh, I'm number 300 now. So I got quite a few follows due to that. And then you can follow some of those people back. and then your follows community number will also kind of decrease. Um, this thing shows a lot of data. There's another one called Lunar Crush that people are starting to migrate to because NFT Inspect, some people don't like it, but um, this will literally show you how many, like, who's following you in Twitter, like which PFPs. So because I've been an ape, I got 638 bored apes following me, 502 mutant ape profiles following me, 212 CloneXs, like stuff like that, right? For you guys, since you guys have been clones, you guys will probably have majority clones. This way, when you do something, you can kind of see, damn, did I get anyone new? Did I lose some people or what?
Mm.
This just gives you an idea into like how deep are you in this community? Because
Do you,
yeah,
quick question. Do you know if they take those numbers by verified PFPs or people that have, like hashtag BAYC number, blah, 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 in their profile? Like, how do you think NFT Inspect, or I think that was the platform you
hmm
said, categorizes or quantifies the communities that follow you?
um, dude, to be honest, I don't know how they do it. Um, not entirely sure, so I can't really answer.
Well, am I not on there,
You're
Cram? For
you're
real?
not on there, Baron. I'm not kidding.
Okay, so that might help with his question is because I've never paid for Twitter. So maybe
No,
if you don't pay, do you not get?
no.
Does
No.
that have anything to do with? Well, then how the hell am I not on there,
It-
brother? I
it-
don't know.
That
like,
it
right.
They
Okay.
do have an API, and I'm pretty sure they're pulling. So if you change your PFP, Baron, when's the last time you changed your PFP?
Today.
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Okay, so it should
Yeah,
pull. Maybe the tech jack is not working on yours. Did you add any other edits besides the tech jacket?
brother. I don't even know how to do a Photoshop.
Okay.
So it's showing my clone, bro. With it's the API like pulled a different clone it thought it was, and that's the only reason it added me back.
So then maybe I misunderstood Van Gogh's question. Was he at? So what is he at? Sorry, were you asking how do they track it?
I'm asking not for your own profile, right? I just mean like, how would they know I'm a Ute if I don't have it, like a verified PFP or a verified Twitter account? Anything that's
So
linking officially for even the API to pull up, like unless it's super sophisticated and AI can, fucking detect my PFP based off of what it looks like. I doubt that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just
it,
It,
half. It'll catch half your followers.
it,
Is what I'm saying.
oh yeah.
probably a reverse image, like a reverse image search software, just like Google has.
Yeah,
Something like that.
go ahead, compound. Sorry, brother.
Well, Google has like reverse image search, and what they use at NFT Inspect is the same thing. Is they have the whole collections plugged into their servers, and it just takes all the PFPs and puts them up against the collections on their server to verify. Like, you don't actually have to verify on Twitter to make it on there. But
Correct.
yeah, the API just goes through the Twitter profiles, and when it recognizes an NFT that's in its system or a PFP that's in its system, it's like a reverse image search. It goes, oh, that's this one. I mean, we were doing that shit before AI even came around. So maybe when they do implement AI, it's going to get even better.
Yeah. So like Van Gogh, like your PFP, your Ute, I don't think that would show because you kind of have like the little stuff around it. I don't think it will recognize that. But if you just copied your original Ute and just uploaded that photo, it will definitely pull that down. Yeah. Like I know some people who have like their clone and their ape or something in the PFP. Like no, it's not going to pull that, right? It has to be the original image or like like maybe like a simple edit like compounds with the bad take jack and all. But yeah, it's a lot of cool stuff on it.
How would you? Sorry, another thing. How would you compare that to Lunar Crush? Like, what is that offer if you've ever played with it?
So the main difference that I've seen with Lunar Crush compared to NFT Inspect is NFT Inspect only ranks you if you have that PFP. It only puts you in that like project. Like so, for example, if we have a CloneX PFP, we'll pull up on NFT Inspect under the CloneX project. Whereas Lunar Crush, you could be a Mutant Ape and you could pull up in the Gutter Cats, you could pull up in CloneX, you could pull up in just different communities based off of the engagement, maybe some hashtags or something. If I do hashtag CloneX, hashtag this, I might come up on that side of things. So it's a little bit more like, uh, I don't know, like more open. Whereas NFT Inspect is like, well, no, choose a community. What PFP do you want to be a part of? Now you'll get ranked accordingly. Um, so it's kind of, yeah. I kind of like it, but I don't like it because then it's like, yeah, it's just weird.
It's fascinating stuff to me, man. I
Yeah,
never put the time and energy to even educate myself on how any of this works. It's fascinating to hear.
I used to use I used to use this, and then it just got, like I said, it got kind of tiresome to keep track of it all, and I wanted to change my PFP to like whatever I wanted. I wanted to do edits and have an edited PFP, so I just completely stopped looking at it.
It's wow. I
What
wonder
stuff?
how much it affects everything that you do on the app and therefore with the community. Like, I wonder, I mean, I would assume that there's people out there who are so strategic with what they're doing and how they're doing it just to get the maximum outreach and input as possible.
And it feels inauthentic. You can see when they're just trying to
Yeah.
pump their numbers, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some of it
I can
it's
agree with
fake.
that.
Some of it's very it's fake. So like there was a clone. I don't think he's on there right now, but TJ, you guys know TJ, he there was a scammer that used TJ's PFP and he was ranked number 3, like as far as global reach
Damn.
in CloneX. We're like, what the hell? I'm like, TJ, somebody's using your PFP. I'm like, you need to report and block, right? Because it was pretty obviously that that's not him. They had like 150,000 followers. They were using like fake Azukis on their
Damn.
Instagram. It was just like Ariel's just a scammer all around. So,
I was busted.
but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good info on here though too. It'll show me how many people are rocking my PFP. So there's already somebody who right click saved me this with this PFP. So I can
Damn.
identify who that person is and I can report and block them. So
But like you said, compound, it becomes something. If that's their prime focus, it feels inauthentic. That's why I said I just move. I didn't even know nothing about it. Just moving, just passionate, just how I feel. It's, if I feel like putting out a tweet, like last night, I felt like putting out a tweet with my wife in it, so I just put out a tweet with my wife in it. Sometimes I'll get into these places where I'm like super deep into my thoughts, and I want to put out a message that I feel like I need to put out, right? Like me being in tune and tap to a certain frequency, I usually make my decisions like that, like based off of how I feel. Like, yeah, this feels right, and I do it. So, but it's other people where you can see they just grind all the time. It's almost like they're a robot.
I'll tell you, I used to check NFT Inspect a lot and used to check the stats, but honestly, ever since I stopped, I've been enjoying Twitter more and been in like having a better time. Like it feels so much better when you're getting on because you want to be there and like interact with people rather than forcing yourself to hit a number or forcing yourself to do a tweet or a certain amount of GMs, a certain
So I
amount of
kind of feel
replies.
attacked, Compound. But look, I will say this.
No, no, no.
Look. You
I
don't have. You could use it the way you normally use it, Dre. If you want to post a picture of you and your wife, post a picture. I was just saying, just to know where you rank amongst your
Yeah,
community. Not everyone's a scammer. Some of these people you know, Compound's right there. Rose Jade's in there. The Lone Architect, he's in there, right? All the guys that you know and you speak to on a regular, you can see. You Cass is on there. You can see everyone and you can kind of just gauge yourself in terms of just like I said, like reach and following. It's more so the following thing, not so much the reach. Most people don't care about that. I care about that for different reasons, but most people, I think, when we talk about like building a community and stuff like that, well, you need to kind of connect with your community. And this shows
right,
me you're not connected with anyone. Like TJ's been
right.
a clone for since the beginning, like basically. And we because we talk every week. I'm like, dude, have you looked at NFT Inspect? Like, you're not following anyone. You've been a clone for all this time. You're not following anyone, right? So I
Mm,
showed him, and then naturally over time, he followed a few people here and there, a few people here and there, and now, and being in spaces like this, we're a lot more like intertwined in the CloneX community. We see more spaces, there's a lot more stuff. If you don't follow
Yeah,
certain people, you'll never see their space. You better
that's a
believe that.
fact.
So
I will say this though, it's hard because I was following for a while. Every clone that followed me, I follow them back, or you know what I mean. But a lot of clones and a lot of ones I was coming across was fake. Like I kept getting these updates from the community. It was like, "Oh, here's a scammer. Watch out for them." I'm like, "Damn, I was just talking to this person." Like, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of reluctantly took steps back. But I do agree with utilizing this strategy or this knowledge when building a community from the ground up. So like I said, we need to build bad takes account up. So this is vital information, key information that we can utilize to do that.
We got to get to the
yeah,
hands. I was on cram stage and had my hand up for so long, and now I know how it feels.
I know I said the same thing.
For real. Cafe? What's up? And say hi. Alone was up here first, or Cafe?
I added cafe after alone.
So Alone, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How's y'all's evening doing?
Yeah, it's
It's
good, man.
it's beautiful. I just had some brownies. I'm hyped up on sugar. I'm feel like singing in this motherfucker.
I feel like this is
Yo,
fascinating what Cram just like told us because I took like a social media course for like the past year. It just kind of ended, and obviously we didn't really focus on Web3. And her focus was more like TikTok and Instagram, and I haven't been implementing anything. I just kind of like been a little dark and been learning. But this is really cool because I like Twitter a lot more, and I've kind of been like you, Dre. I just kind of post what I want to do, and obviously I play with certain things, but I find that whenever I do whatever is just more me, it always just resonates better, regardless of what it is.
Mhm.
But all that to say, I'm looking at this now and I'm number 69. And I just really wanted to bring that up because I felt it. I felt it warranted me coming up on stage to like imprint that into the recording.
No, we appreciate you sharing, bro. I probably could have guessed that before
I'm
you
like
said it.
I'm like, oh, 69. I'm like, I checked like 5 times to make sure I did it right. I'm like, this is pretty cool. I'll take that.
I gotta give that back to the community.
no, that's dope, bro.
I'm
That's
sorry.
bro. That's dope.
I'm
69. Look at
useless.
my follower count. I have 69,
That's
69
Cram's thing.
followers.
Yeah,
It's
that's
for the
Cram's
culture,
thing.
though.
But you always do it for the culture. That's why I said that's your thing, bro. That's funny. That's super funny. Nah, this is hella interesting stuff. Cause agreed, like it's usually stuff I usually make moves out of feelings and off of thought process or like whatever feels good at the moment. But it's good to mix and match. This is all you know what, Cram? To prove a point, this is also why I fall in love with the hoes, because I'm always doing things off of feeling. I get Skybrook, I'm like, yo, it feel good to be up. I'm holding it. And then I get Dusty. She ended up leaving me for the neighbor. You know what I'm saying? So this is good to be able to balance that out and not just be more feeling or tie it to an emotion or a passion. Is to be I need to implement that same rule. 5 minutes to reply or 10 minutes to reply is 5 minutes
I'm
GM. If you don't get the GM,
I'm
you don't get it.
super like, yeah, be you, Dre. I'm more like left brained. You seem very much more like right brained, and you're like a
I am
feeler, and like
100%.
and I'm not that much of a feeler. I feel a little bit, but I'm not. Yeah, no, no, hell no. I'm real black and white. It's black and white. It's yes or no, kind
Hell
of.
no.
It's,
Not
but be
not a
you, man. Be
sociopath.
you.
I'm joking. I love you. I'm joking.
I'm definitely not. I'm definitely not, man. I got some feelings. And after I had kids, man, that's when the feelings start coming. I'm like, oh man, I really feel that. Like somebody that I knew, like their like dad passed away, and I almost like started crying. Like, damn, man, I cannot imagine
Oh,
like
that's
leaving my kids right now. Like, oh,
yeah.
so I'm not a sociopath, man. I'm good.
I know.
Anyway,
I'm
Hey,
I
just
gotta
you
joking.
drop.
I'm
say
sorry.
I gotta
I
drop,
love you.
guys. I gotta put these kids to sleep. My wife is on my head. We got cameras in here. She's like, put the kids to sleep. All right. I'm like, all right, yeah, I got you. And then she's like, you're now putting the kids to sleep, sir, because she wants to watch Snowfall, right? Because that Snowfall
oh
episode I heard
yeah,
was crazy, but she wants to watch
I
it, so
gotta
she's
watch it.
probably on my head. So let me drop down. I'll let you guys do
You
y'all
don't
thing.
want Cram's wife on you.
I'm gonna let y'all do
No,
y'all
that's
thing, man.
yo. We appreciate you coming through with the knowledge, man. We need to have more of these conversations for real. Hella enlightening.
yo, we got the Bare Necessities crew coming through on stage.
Yeah, man. Let's do that. Cafe Dior, what's good?
I'm cracking up. You guys are making me laugh. This is my first bad take, you guys. I am
Well,
swear. I know.
kick her out. Get her out of here.
I
How is
know.
your,
I was like, if I say it, they're gonna give me shit. Whatever.
it's
It's
your
all good.
first and your last. Good luck. No, we appreciate you coming through. What's good? How are you?
Of course, man. First of all, if my wife looked like yours, I too would post a picture of her,
You
Dre.
feel me? That's what I had to get
I
out.
too
Thank
would
you.
post a
Thank
picture
you.
of her because that is a pretty lady. That's a
Thank you.
very pretty lady.
I
Welcome.
agree. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
You
And
have great taste. I have to say that.
you feel me? But yeah, man, when it comes to like this conversation about like engagement and outreach and Twitter, like following and this, that, coming from a person who worked in like experiential marketing for a little known company that goes by the big check.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Mm-hmm.
I used to like literally deal with like all these events that we would throw together, and we would like have like a list of, quote unquote influencers that we would invite. And the majority of these influencers, if I'm being honest with y'all, the followings were fake.
Mm,
The reach wasn't reaching. You know what I'm saying? They weren't
mm,
influencing. So when we talk about like reach and engagement, it's funny because it's like Cram brought up the fact that TJ had like a fake account made, like someone
mm-hmm.
like a scammer like is impersonating TJ and like made a fake account, and
Mm-hmm.
they have a way bigger following, right? So one would like just click on that and see, oh wow, 19,000 followers, this person's legit, and they see TJ with like whatever 1,000, whatever, however many TJ has, and they'll think, oh, TJ is like the scammer, right? But that just goes to show you like
It's crazy.
it's all fake. It's all like people can bot spaces, they can bot followings, they can bot comments and engagement. Like you can cheat the system no matter what. So for me, I mean, I'm from Miami, Florida. I'm from the East Coast. I'm gonna do what I do organically, right?
Yeah.
Like if I go out there and I meet people and we connect, cool. If you like what I have to say, cool. But like just sitting here and like engagement farming and like love the GM, like the GM squad and like those people super great, but it's like it's kind of like what you said, Dre. Like I go off of like what I feel like. Do I feel like GMing today? Bitch, I'm a GM. You know what I mean? If
Yeah.
I don't feel like throwing out a GM, are not gonna get morning energy from me because it's not in me, and I don't want anything about like the community that I create and curate. When we talked about that yesterday, like I don't
Mm-hmm.
want anything about my community to feel forced just for like engagement's sake, like the numbers. I never wanted to be about the numbers. I just want to be myself, authentically and genuinely, and I show up, and if we connect and you guys love that, then that's so great. Because please believe that like people are out there grinding and hustling for like these numbers, and it's like, circling back to the point that Compound made, like he's like, oh, I stopped doing that and I feel like I'm enjoying Twitter more. And the same thing was happening to me. I feel like this space is such a hustle and a grind that sometimes we get so caught up in like, oh, like we're not doing enough, we're not tweeting enough, we're not, GMing enough, we're not engagement farming enough, and then we're coming up with like things that we don't really care about to tweet
Yeah.
just for the sake of numbers. And I feel like that feels forced, and people can feel that because there's always people on the time, and the people are like, oh my god, here he goes engagement farming, and
Yeah.
that's just whack, dude. Like I think it's like be yourself, you
I
know.
agree. I
If people
agree.
rock with you, they rock with you. If they don't, they don't. Like a lot of the LA CloneX fam that I've met, y'all are amazing just because you're amazing in person. Like you meet Compound, just like the vibe, the energy, you're like, yo, these are good people. You want to hang out, you want to be in those spaces, you want to hear what they have to say because the energy doesn't lie. But when you're forcing that, it's like at there comes a point where you start to question, like, is he genuine when he says this? Like, is it for farming? Like you start to kind of like question people's like motivations for the things that they do. So I'm a hold the things that I like because I like them. I do have to be better, in terms of like learning how to, take profits and get out of projects, because we do like a little money over here, we ain't gonna lie. We like some coins. We would like to pump our bag, but I can't. I just I ain't fake, man. I'm Caribbean. Like, there's not a fake bone in me. So Cram, love Cram for doing that. Like, Cram is, God bless him. God bless him, because he will call you up, he will read you the numbers, and he will have you questioning your life. Cram's wife too also has me questioning my existence, many a time. But I love them for that. But I try and stay in my lane and do me. So
No, I agree. And I think the fact that like even yesterday with the bare necessities and I brought up the Lauren Hill point, that's the reason why I am the way I am is because I'm so highly attached and attuned to that type of emotional frequency, right? Like I can appreciate those type of artists and that type of music and those type of events and that type of frequency so much more because I allow myself honestly to be vulnerable enough to feel through it. Like I think that's the one of the best things
yes,
about life is when you open yourself up to feel whatever it is that you're going through, right? Like they
right,
always talk about um vulnerability like it's something wrong with it. I think that's one of the truest strengths that you can have. Someone who's actually able enough to tap into themselves enough to feel something. That's true strength right there. So
absolutely.
that's why I move the way that I move when it comes to how I execute because I could be highly manufactured as well, you know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
it's just as inauthentic as anything else and I don't want to be fake. I don't want to be corny. Like so no, I agree
For
with
sure.
everything you're saying. I rock with that.
Yeah, man, and also too, just from like like a Web3 sort of like perspective, like when you do choose to be vulnerable, with like the things that you feel, right? Some people will toss around like, but like you hear a lot like of like the buzzword, like oh, mental health, like protect your mental health and all this stuff. Like, we talk about these things, but it's kind of like a lot of like what gets pumped on Web3, like you gotta stay tapped in, you gotta be, you gotta be looking at the charts, you gotta be following like what's pumping right now, we gotta be in and out of this project, the go go go, sell sell sell, dump dump dump. It's like it's so detrimental to like your mental health, and like just like the energy that you want to like, you want to feel good when you get on the space, and you like, this is like, we're all a bunch of DJs that we're connecting because we like these fucking JPEGs, right? Not one of us has a picture of ourselves because we're just like, oh man, like I'm so into this technology, right? And at the beginning, we're all a bunch of nerds like geeking out, like, oh, you into this project. And it's like the more we just focus on the connection between each other, and forming community around those things, the better off we'll be. Because if we just focus on numbers and engagement and all that, that's fucking Web 2 shit, dude. That is like literally what everyone hates about Instagram now. Everything is so manufactured and so fake. Everything is an ad, everything is a sponsored deal, everyone's opinions are bought and paid for. And I think it bodes well for a strong community when the leaders and the builders in the space are just being authentically themselves, right? Every single opportunity that you get, you're being like, you're showing up as yourself, right? And people will connect with that. And even if it's awkward and you feeling weird today, you're not having a good day, Compounds Turtle didn't show up cute in the picture. Shout out to the turtle. I love that thing because I love me some animals. There's another dude with a tortoise, on across the space. He's like, man, that guy's so cool. He posts his little turtle, every so often. Like, you just it's you find things to connect because you show up as yourself. So I feel like, I don't know about y'all, I'm gonna keep being me. I'm gonna let Cram focus on the numbers. That's like, Cram's our number guy, and that's just how I want to kick it. So thank you guys.
No, that's real. The number guys are appreciated as well, right? Like I say this all the time.
We love them.
We're
We love them.
we're a team, and
They're
everybody
vital.
plays their position, right? As long as you
Absolutely.
play your position to the fullest, we'll get to the championship and win that bitch every single time.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you coming in, Cafe. My tortoise
Thank
so
you, Compound.
super mad that you called him a turtle, but I'm working with him right now. I told him that you don't mean it, that you meant for.
Wait, hold up. Can I hear the story about the turtle real quick? Because I just saw you post about this picture. Like, I mean, the picture the other day, And anyone that knows me that's in here knows how much I love animals. Like I should have been like a zookeeper in my other life, but I love me a creature. And I saw you post it, and at first I thought it was like a random tortoise you took a picture with. And then I was like, I saw you post another one, and I was like, wait, I think this might be this man's pet. Where'd he get this from? So I need to know.
Yeah, I'll make it quick, and then we can go to Bricked Up Ninja. My man has been bricked up over there for a minute.
Blockchain. Love that guy.
Bricked Up Ninja. I'm just kidding. Hey, so we don't have any dogs here. We have a tortoise. His name is Flash, and his name's Flash because he's fast. But I bought this property in California, and he was here. It's a 2 acre property, and he lived here. So when I made an offer on the house, I asked them for the tortoise as well, and they were moving to like an apartment, and they couldn't take him with them anyways, and they were actually really glad that he got to stay here, and I was super stoked that he got to stay here. So, um, we call this property the compound, right? My last name starts
Amazing.
with K, so that's where my name comes from. Compound. It's the property. Last name K, compound. So it has nothing to do with finance. It's where we live with my tortoise, and he's the mascot.
I fucking love that so much. Thank you for that story.
And yeah, he's actually my landlord. He's been here for almost probably 20 plus years, and I've only been here for 2 to 3. So I call him my landlord.
That's amazing, dude.
Yeah, no, he's spoiled. He gets better best food, man. Like everybody who lives here takes care of him. He's cool.
Those
Yo,
things live
just
for a long time.
sorry, just to make your point, in play, I'm that guy that's like, yo, I saw that you're into tortoises. I have one too, bro.
Wait, you have a tortoise too? That's awesome. How old is he?
Yeah, it's not a cicada though. You have the huge ones, right? I have a California desert tortoise. It's probably 4 years old and should live like 150 years. So it's like a generational pet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they live forever, man. He'll probably be. I mean, I plan to keep this property for as long as I can. It's been my best investment in ever. Honestly, I bought it when COVID crashed the market. I bought it at the bottom. Um, but I hope to keep him forever as long as he lives. Probably outlive me. But bricked up. What's up, baby? Nice to see.
Compound. It's good to
Sorry,
see you too, man.
sorry you had your hand up so long, man. We apologize. It was Cafe's fault. You can blame her.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. It's,
Love you, blockchain.
hey, Cafe, how was your first and last bad take? Going pretty good?
Man, it's good. It's good.
Um, so I'm not really a numbers guy, but I did look at a bunch of ways that the new algorithm has been broken down. So you get it's like a 37 or 38% boost to your stuff if you reply. And then if somebody replies to something that you post and you reply back to that, then you get like a 78% boost. Um, the rest of it's all like ones and twos, maybe a few tens to 20s thrown in there. But those are the two main things: replying to people and then replying to replies on your tweets. Uh, Again, like that's not, I never followed the algorithm. Like the only way I got my followers was by literally being everywhere 16 to 20 hours a day and writing a few threads that caught on and, went viral.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. When I used to join spaces, I would hop into random ones, and Bricked Up was in there giving like lessons on security. So I've seen Bricked Up in so many spaces, and he's not lying when he says he's active out here. Before I ever knew he was part of AV, and before I ever knew like he was like friends with all the same people that I'm friends with here in Web3, I had seen him in spaces, and I think it's a powerful tool, guys, that if you get up on stage or if you're just on the timeline and you're just providing value or information like he does with security, That's what I remember following him specifically because he was helping somebody with a security concern on a stage one time, and I was just like, oh, dude, I got to follow this guy. He's knowledgeable in his field, right? So you could, I don't, GM post ain't bad, and these other things aren't bad, but like just provide value in any way you know how, and fucking people follow, dude. Like, and I follow people that do like come through and support as well. Um, that's just how it is, man. Brendan specifically, I just followed you back, bro. Welcome to Bad Take. We'll say what's up in a second.
Hey, so hello. Oh, hold on one second, Brandon. Like I definitely appreciate it when you follow me, Compound. A bunch of people follow me for that same reason. I think honestly, I got more followers in a single space when, God, hot shit bag or hot shot, whatever you want to call him, when he was in a space and he was like just blasting out false information, and I requested up and I put him on blast, like hard, made him look like an idiot in front of everyone. He ended up leaving the space, and I think I got like 1,500 followers just in that one space. It was pretty fun.
Yo, what? 1,500?
Yeah, there was a God. I think there was like 4,000 people in there. Yeah, I ended up getting about 1,500 followers off that one space just because everyone follows Hotshot because they think that he knows what he's talking about because he has, a large amount of followers and made the dude look like a complete moron. And everyone was like, God damn.
Hey,
Damn.
by the way, my bad take is that this is a funny joke. More like a not shot.
Hey, anybody else got some dad jokes for us? Come on up. Brendan's killing the game up here right now. Jerry's coming. Dad jokes on the way, baby. Let's go, Jerry. Alone, what's up, man?
Well, I'm a dad joke pro, but I'm not gonna do that to anyone here. But I have a friend who like really hates them, and I make sure whenever I hang out with her to like let them all out, like as much as I can, just to make her feel you know loved. But I really liked what Cafe Dior was saying before. I just wanted to kind of tag back to that, especially about just the communal aspect, and I think it kind of tags back a little bit to some of the Azuki space that you guys were doing, in the sense of like those intercommunal kind of the hate and the fun and all that. I think this is such a small space, right? And it's like a microcosm of just everything of humanity in like one little like container, and it's kind of like if we can't practice acceptance here in a place where we're all a little bit like outliers, from whatever the normie world is, quote unquote. I mean, it's just a good opportunity, I believe here to practice like acceptance, and to practice kind of like we're all in this together in a way because we're at the beginning and the precipice of this whole like technological and cultural and art revolution. And it's not about what like team you're sporting. Fun ribbing between each other is cool, but I think it's just a perfect example, to practice like empathy, compassion, and just acceptance amongst everyone, because we could shape the way things move forward in the future if we're focused on those kind of core values of what it is to be human, and that's just kind of what all that like made me think. So I wanted to share that.
You hit that one on the head, and I think that's the one thing that keeps us all together. To be honest, I think that's the one thing that brings us. Um, I think it's one thing that separates from everything else. The people who are part of this sector right now, well, certain people, I can't say everybody, there's no absolute, right? But certain people who are part of this sector right now understand the importance and the power behind community, and that's why they're here. It's you figure out that you have more things in common with complete strangers than you do people you have known your entire life. So you end up just spending more time with those strangers. And of course, the more time spent, the strangers don't become strangers anymore. They become friends and family more than anything else. So that's where we are with the frequency that we're on. And I don't believe that it's just a coincidence. I believe in divine timing and divine intervention and everything happening for a reason. And that's part of this. That's the underlying part of this. And the people who are tapped into that same frequency, I believe they believe the same thing. So that's just the life that this gives, and it comes from a higher vibration more than anything else. So I agree with you, and I appreciate you saying that.
And there are no coincidences. I appreciate you too. And there are no coincidences. You know, things line up in the way they need to. And even though sometimes it doesn't necessarily feel like that, it's like you have to trust the process. You know, you have to let go, trust God, you know, the universe, whatever it is to you, you know, it doesn't really matter. And that's kind of like a lesson that I've been learning as a person, you know, over the course of like the past few years more so. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just, you know, we can shape the way things move forth. You know, there's the people that are good at like technical analysis at trading and all that, but you know, ultimately it's all about community. And ultimately I just, you know, I appreciate you all, I guess is what I want to say. And I'm happy that I stumbled into this like little space, like honestly, because um it's actually so integral and so wholesome and like in a way. And I really mean this, I'm not a bullshit kind of person, you know, I don't talk just to hear my voice, but I just really like appreciate you all. And I never really expected to find all of this kind of like when I first discovered Bitcoin and all that. So it's really just been like wholesome. And I find that it's affected the way I view the outside world, like meeting you people and seeing like the compassion. Like I feel Dre that he's real. I feel that Compound's real. Rose is real, obviously. You know, I can go down the list like so many people like Vega, Cass, like et cetera, Ninja. You know, there's so many like great people in this community, and I'm missing like a ton cram. But like at the end of the day, I find that there's aspects of my IRL relationships with people that I've known for years that I'm finding like a little bit of a disconnect from, because I feel like there's more moral integrity in a lot of the people in this space that I found than a lot of the people that I've known for years. And it's just kind of really, really awesome. So, yeah.
Yo, Dre, do you remember when Alone was first time coming up on to request? I can't remember what we were talking about, but it was his first
Yep.
time, and been here for about a month before he ever requested it. At least like it felt like a month. But I remember him coming up, and I was like, "Oh, dude, this guy's got some wisdom." When I first heard you talk, but I'm glad you did come through. I'm glad you found us. I'm glad you came up and chatted with us, man. And there's people who have been in here, and they're in here since the start, bro. Like since the first time we were in here, they've been in here the same hours, right? So like a lot of people ask us like, "How you guys be hosting this long, or how do you been hosting every day?" And I'm like, wait a second, like there are people I can look down right now and I see familiar faces that were here the first episode, or like the first time that I did Bad Take and the first time we did it. They've been in here every hour that I have. So I think that when you just find dope people to hang with and spend your night with, it's pretty easy, bro. And I think this is a testament to that. And my girlfriend said it's because his girlfriend's chill that he can be in here this many hours.
No, that's a fact. I remember Alone. I
But
was jumping in his DMs trying to get his clone. I was like, "Yo, you got the balance to the person, to my clone that I own. I need that clone, bro." And I remember trying to shoot at him for a long time.
That's Dark Dre, baby. That's Dark
All the
Dre.
time, man. Because I'm such a huge person on balance, man. Like light work, shadow work, right? We all made up of that. And once you can pay attention and be aware of that, then you are able to intention with intent work on that. And that's how I believe you raise your vibrations, right? Like, and I'm huge on that subject because um I find myself to be a highly light or enlightened person. I feel like I have a very large light side to myself, but it's balanced. So just as much as bright as I could be, I can be just that dark if I choose to do so, or if I allow myself to be so. And that type of representation, I love to showcase that artistically. That's why I was like, oh, I saw that one. I was like, oh, I need that one, bro. I'm gonna need that up off of you. And he was like, nope, no, you're not. You'll never have it. I'm like, damn, all right, one day, Gadget, next time.
I also said though, if ever I did sell it, you'd be the first person that I would go to, and I still, I mean that. I just when I saw this clone, because I minted my two clones, so I was one of the lucky people that won a clone because I minted at 3 ETH, and I'm forever grateful for that. But I didn't really like the clones that I pulled, so when I saw this guy over here, I was like, yo, man, that guy's so fucking edgy. That guy, I love him. He's a demon. He's good looking. He's clean. Like just slick. You know, I'm like, this guy's bad. I want this guy. This guy, like, I vibe him. You know. But then obviously when Dre hit me up and then I went onto his page and I saw him, I'm like, oh man, this is like fuck, man, this kind of clone suits him more than me, but god damn it, I love it. So, but yeah, you're all amazing. And Rose, I love what you did with your with like your little watercolors and customized your PFP. And all our jackets are so badass. Thank you guys for doing that. It's like so wicked. I love this upgrade like even more than the original with the blue puffer.
Now we're gonna make him fall in love with his Clone War, Dre. Good luck getting it, man. The demons look so hard with the black tech jackets, bro. The red background, it just looks crazy.
One
Yo,
day, one day. I'm aiming at the other opposite way now. The other opposite end of the spectrum. Like I'm aiming straight angel now. Like I'll find the angel me, and then one day I'll come and get the demon.
Is there angels with that same hairdo? Have you looked?
I plead the fifth. Let's go to the hands. Damn.
Jerry the human. Yo, what's up with the dad jokes, bro?
Yeah.
Where'd Brendan go, bro? Brendan just does one dad joke and leaves. I'm unfollowed.
No, dad joke. Hey, well, I actually came up because Blockchain Ninja, you know, the punk that was just up here. I wasn't in that space where he accumulated that many followers, but the dude is sharp with security blockchain stuff, man. Like he is really sharp. So, yeah, like I would recommend following him. I didn't know he was gonna leave before I got the chance to speak, but yeah,
He's
like
the best.
I just came up to give him some flowers, man, because the dude, I don't know who he embarrassed, but like, yeah, it was like kind of going around when NFT God got downloaded that file and it took over his computer and he got all the stuff drained. I refuse to just call it a hack. I think it's just like a cop out answer, like a diagnosis for autoimmune disease or something, right? But like, this guy came up and like literally broke it down, like like what happened and just like every influencer was like don't ever click on a link. It was like scorched earth, right? Like don't connect to any site, don't do anything, and he was like, no, he kind of broke it down for everybody. I think he just did a really good job. So anyways, I'll end the shill there. I like shilling on people, man. Like I like shilling on Dre.
No, I'm gonna back
for
that one
Dre
up,
Nilly.
Jerry. I'm a piggyback off your shill, Jerry. I agree with you 1,000. Like Blockchain Ninja, best follow ever.
She's probably calling Big Bang.
You almost said it. Hey, Jerry, when he was talking security, were you mad bricked up? Were you like, this dude right here, bro? This dude.
No, man, I'm not even like Prez is way more knowledgeable than I am on, I think Alcy is way more knowledgeable than me on security. I'm super hungry. I just love to learn, man. I love to be just gain as much understanding as I can on how this stuff works. Because yeah, I think it's going to be critical, even though a lot of people are not going to be, really interfacing with the the ones and the zeros, like maybe like we're having to deal with now in the future. But like for right now, to understand it at this level, it just puts you so much further ahead when you understand how the blockchain works and how blocks are moving around and prioritized and how vulnerabilities are set and all those things, right? So yeah, man. No, I'm always just on people. I think, again, like that's why it's called boring security. That's why this is called bad take, right? It's like, you got to play on it because it's like not fun, it's not sexy, it's not shiny. But it's like it's fundamental. And yeah, like kind of on that topic, Rose, I would love to collaborate with you. I don't know, am I rugging? I would love to collaborate and get on that onboarding gauntlet with you. Whether it's the VRM files, the bad take outfit, with the new clones, you know what I mean? Let's put them through a gauntlet. Let's get them kind of onboarded and get them their hoodie from Prez and like all the things that you said. I'm listening. But yeah, I would love to jump in on that too, and maybe we circle back around with boring security and make sure everybody gets registered for a class too when they become a clone.
I think that's a great idea, to be honest, man. I think like a great official idea for the community, like something to present to the founders, the cast, you know what I'm saying, the community uh, managers, and see if they utilize it and make it part of the curriculum of becoming a clone. I think that's a magnificent idea.
Yo, Rose, I'll start a chat right now. I don't care. I can run 2 chats, bro. Anything over 2, I don't know. I'll start a chat right now, and we could just start making it happen and present it as we go, right?
That's the way.
Like I said, when I was talking about starting another bad take chat, I remember I reached out. I was like, "Who's got the bandwidth to help me with a second chat?" And we could use it as an onboarding chat as well, and onboard people to spaces too, baby. They'd be up in here getting educated by Bricked Up, by Jerry, by Dre Millie, by Rose, by Alone, and definitely by Ilan.
I'm sorry to think of the name Bricked Up before Bricked Up thought of it. Like, damn, that's good.
Yeah, bro. I've been calling him
Because I
Bricked Up
stay
since
bricked up.
I've been calling him Bricked Up since I met him. It's literally a brick. What are y'all talking about? What the heck?
Security makes me happy. What can I say?
Jerry was just saying he heard you like shit on that dude about security, and I asked him
No, I didn't. I didn't hear that space, bro.
and I asked him if it got when you started talking security. And then almost called you Bricked Up, bro. Like you can't unhear it once you say it, Cafe.
It's blockchain. It's blockchain
Oh
ninja.
man, we gotta.
Blockchain ninja, bro.
Oh my god.
You know what's crazy? You try and like add him in something because every time there's like a security thing, I'm like, oh, like I add him because he'll like post something really good about the latest hack or something, and then you go crazy looking for him, and his goddamn handle is you making me crazy. I was like, yo, you making me crazy for real. Like you need to get it together and figure out which block or which brick or which chain or whatever because it don't make no sense.
Yeah, I
So,
feel that too. I used to tag him, but you know, Twitter got weird. I can't find anybody. Like I was like typing out the whole name, and I couldn't find people, man. I'm like, I follow these. I don't even know who these people are that are showing up in my search results. What's going on, Elon? But anyways, yeah, it's yeah, man, just major flowers to you. I don't know if you heard it. Hey, man, we kind of got similar eyes here. You got the 3D glasses. I got the crazy awake vision. This is kind of cool, man. Got the dark skin. We looking good up here. That's what I'm talking about.
We all.
Let's go, baby.
I like that helmet, man. I need a helmet so I don't hurt my fontanelle, though. For anyone that doesn't know, your fontanelle is the soft spot in your head before your skull closes up when you're a kid.
every day I learn something new and scary with you. You know that? Just every day.
New and scared. Homies bricked up with.
Cafe said somebody was giving me flowers. She was like, "Hey, come back over here." I was
Oh,
like,
I
"All
was
right."
I was telling him that you were talking about him, Jerry. So
Oh yeah, I
he's
was
like, I'm
talking
coming
about you.
back.
It's recorded, bro. It's recorded. Rose will probably clip it for you and everything because she's freaking amazing. Like man, Rose, you are amazing. I'm so glad that you're here. Like seriously,
Ditto.
I'm so thankful for you. So thankful for you. Just coming up on stages, you just grace us with just purity and art, and you're such a mama bear. I love it.
Thank you.
You're smart, sophisticated, savvy, like you're just creative. I just feel like just giving you some love tonight. So love to you, Rose.
Ditto. Samesies. If this was phone Tinder, I would swipe in your direction.
Thanks all. Making me laugh and blush.
Rose, have you been stressed out this week with everybody going to New York and all these plans that are going? And have you felt stressed making sure that everybody gets there on time and all that?
Not as much. Not as much.
Just
Nobody's leaving the chat, bro. Nobody's leaving the chat. Rose is having a good week.
yeah, we
I'm
haven't
trying to get the
beat
homie
the chat
Kevin up
Rose.
here so we can hit him with a barrage of questions about the hiring process.
All right, go then, Dre.
Try it. He's ignoring my Oh, here he is.
I'm about to send him my resume. Actually,
Me too.
send Kevin my resume. Get in his system. You know what I'm saying?
Plug me in, cuz.
Project management, community management. I got you.
What's crack-a-lackin', Kev?
Y'all are funny. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight?
Good, bro. We're chilling, man. We're chilling. giving Bricked Up a hard time, giving Jerry a hard time. About to give you some questions Dre's got for you. He wrote them down.
Let me get my handy dandy notebook.
No, I'm just gonna say Kevin is fucking dope, bro. On the timeline this last week, in the last 2 weeks, I've been like in FUD fighter mood. Like I'm out here, like I'm actually gonna call you out on some shit. If you're gonna say something dumb, I'm gonna ask you how or why or kind of just correct you. And Kevin, he be on my comments and I'm on his, like backing him up, bro. It's so funny.
It's
Shout out to you, man.
I appreciate this. Shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all, man. Honestly, the reason why I do it is y'all have curated an awesome community. Y'all support each other. Y'all, I don't know another community. I mean it. Like even like the gods and all the like. Sorry for anybody that's into the gods, but like even those communities, like there's it's just there's some kind of warmth, like hug feeling with that comes with entering these spaces, and when I see you guys talk, that I just don't feel in other communities. And then yes, I do recruit for artifacts, so there's a little insider part there, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, if you're gonna put a post up, like if you're gonna have thoughts, right? If you're gonna have your own thoughts, if you're sitting in a chair and you got a pen and pad or maybe your phone and you start twiddling those Twitter thumbs, and those thoughts come out on your phone and they say something like, here's why Artifact is a fail. Well, then I'm going to take my thumbs and my thoughts and I'm going to tell you how I feel about that because I think you're fucking retarded. And and I don't even know why we're talking about blue trips in a technology that's nascent when we don't. Anyway, I digress. It's ridiculous. It's crazy, and I cannot believe the time that people take to write the stupid engagement farming bullshit posts that they write about the only team in my eyes that's actually delivering some of what they said. And then I'll give y'all insider information. They absolutely plan on fulfilling past obligations. Just give them time. Tech takes time to develop. It takes time to secure. But I promise you, if there's one fucking team out there that actually means what they say, and again, I know this because I know them, they're gonna fulfill their fucking obligations. Just give them time. Give them time.
I agree, and I appreciate you
Hey,
saying that, man. Kevin come through like the Green Ranger. Remember, he came through and was just whooping everybody ass, and then it was nothing they could do. That's how you are on the timeline. You let the Green Ranger just whooping ass, like, oh, there you go again.
Yo,
See, now Kevin got me bricked up.
Yo, same. Hey, but for real, I've been on the timeline just challenging people, just posting dumb shit, challenging them with facts, and he's right there too, hitting them with facts, and it's just funny as shit to see. We have a whole group chat. I don't know if you know Kevin. I might add Kevin to it. We Seed, he's down there listening. He usually is, maybe not tonight. He started a Fud Fighter group chat, right? It's like 7 of us in there. And people will drop a post in there that has misinformation. Like if it's misinformation towards Artifact, or people just straight fudding or just like trying to spread misinformation. It gets dropped in the group and we'll go get like the proper research or whatever we need to post on it so that when people actually go click on that shit, they see the correct information. And some of the guys in the
That's
group are
dope.
savage, bro. They'll just actually shit on the person while proving them wrong. But I'm
That's
a little
dope.
bit more like
So I got the swords, bro.
yeah, I'm a little bit more chill with it. I just kind of show them why they're wrong. You kind of are on in line with kind of like how I attack the FUD, but there's some guys in the group that just don't give a shit, bro. They're funny as hell. So if you yeah, I'll add you to the FUD fighter group if you out here battling, bro. It's a fun group.
I mean, I don't have a clone, but I'm damn sure up for calling some people out. I love that shit.
Oh yeah, you do it on stages, bro. Yo, let us know who you got to call out next. And no, I'm just kidding. We've had some people get called out in here for some crazy shit, and I always like put my mic on mute and like don't know what the fuck to say
Go
sometimes.
pop the popcorn.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, the energy definitely shifts
I,
when those call outs happen. I'm usually speaking a lot when it's happening too, so I understand it.
I, honestly, I normally don't call people out like on stages, or if I do, like I'm polite about it. But Hotshot, he just man, struck me wrong too many times, and like he stole 3 of my threads and tried to take credit for him, and then blocked me when I called him out on that shit. And I was like, man, fuck you.
I didn't know stealing threads was a thing.
Oh, I thought he rugged.
Yeah, I thought he rugged too. Kevin, I like how you came up here and threw in the like hubbed. I heard it. I heard it. It was like the hubbed space, and you just kind of like redeemed the whole Monolith 2 thing. I just love how you did that, baby. Love that. Let's go.
Wait, what happened? What did Kevin do? Oh, was it? Yeah, yeah, it was a while ago, huh?
That's when we first met him.
Yo, bro, that was a chaotic space. That was a
It,
bad
it
take
was
space.
that was a space with Ninja and I when I first met Kevin. Ninja and I was co-hosting the CloneX LA giveaway for the
Oh
New Year's
yeah,
giveaway.
bro. Oh, I won
Yeah,
that
you did. I
giveaway.
forgot
I
about
still
that.
have my. I got a hat and a ledger
I
from that
forgot about
giveaway.
that.
Shout out that giveaway.
Yeah, it was one.
I, I just feel like I feel like I feel like either you got glaucoma, maybe somebody poked you in the eye when you were young. Maybe you were stupid and maybe you did that dumbass pencil game as a kid on the desk and the thing went in your eye. I don't know, but you've got to be blind. Like with the information that some of these fucking posts put out, it's like all you have to and then like there was one dude who was like back it up with quantitative data. I'm like, hey, yes, I used to be a quantitative researcher. Yes, we could go like I could get deep into it with you, but why bruh? Just open up your eyes. Look over the last 2 years of freaking projects. what pro Okay, let's even go over like what Artifact has said they will deliver and hasn't. Let's put that to the side. Let's just go over what they've delivered. What project do you know has airdropped more value to their holders than Artifact? Not just that, I'm not even talking about value like right now. How about future value with full 3D fucking NFT ready clones? Do you understand what that's going to mean 5 to 10 years from now? Man, anyway, so that's the stuff where it's like, it's awesome that you took all this time to engagement farm. You probably chat GPT'd half of it with the foundation of your understanding or lack thereof of this project. But that's why also, and I'll stop here. That's why also I love this community because there's a level of awareness. Like Sir Snapback, he like y'all will admit the shortcomings. Y'all will get on and be like, no, 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 I know we fucked up. No, no, we're fucking up. I know. But here's the reasons why we're still on the path. I don't know. It's like night and day in comparison. Again, when it comes to community, pioneers, the innovators. Again, it's fair to say that I know some of the team. I know how hard they work, and I know some of the things they have in the pipeline. But now I'm telling you, so now you kind of know too. But I'm telling you, there's and then can I say
Yeah, you
this?
can. Yeah, go ahead,
I'm
bro.
gonna. All right. Wait. Okay, I'll say it. I'll just say. I'll just say. I'll say that they have more access to. Hold on, let me think for 2 seconds. They have they have more access to Nike support in all the ways in which you would want with dot swoosh coming. I'm gonna yeah. Let me just say that. I'll just say that and let me leave it there. Let me be careful. I'll just say that.
Yeah, we'll leave it there.
So
We don't want to dive any
any
deeper into that, but
anyways,
we'll leave it
yeah
there.
yeah 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 yeah.
You
So
could call me personally though if you want to. I know this is recorded. When I send my resume over to you, you let me know
No,
everything.
but
No.
speaking of
man,
resumes, what opportunities are coming along for people who are in the community that are interested in furthering their career with the official team?
so the one piece I can say about that is it's so right now more than likely going forward in yeah more than likely going forward, the future of hiring, recruitment, and all that is probably going to be spearheaded through Nike. They are more than likely going to um, they are more than likely going to begin putting their handprint on this project a bit more, especially as they have their own product going out there. So I would say that the opportunities are going to come from more the corporate side of things than than direct with Artifact. There's a lot of there's a lot of internal movement and changes happening right now as a result of just the last 3 years and everything that's happened. And so, as you can tell, I'm being careful. So moving forward, I'll just say I would think that you'll find more opportunity on like Nike's direct website versus like on my website or like an agency's website. I hope that
No, for
helps and
sure.
makes sense.
I think one thing that anybody and everybody knows who's a part of the community is that they can see, how can I say this? They can see how the Nike swoosh is spilling into everything happening
Yep.
here. Like
Yep.
it doesn't take a rocket scientist to put those two together. So no, you're not saying anything that I don't think people already know, for sure.
Yeah, the only new thing which I don't think is huge is yeah, that Nike, like I said, has put their handprint more on the organization, and they've made some decisions to steward them forward. So yeah, just more direction from Nike corporate themselves.
Yo, I just want to say, Kevin, you got an instant follow for that. The way that you just danced around that was beautiful.
I worked for Amazon for a year. I learned how to tap dance my time there.
Sammy Davis Jr. in the building. We appreciate you as always, man. No, this is we just appreciate you in the community, bro, because you're a writer, and that's what's needed, especially in times of I don't want to say times of war because I don't want to speak that, but just when it's needed, right? It's better to be a warrior in the garden than a gardener at war, and we appreciate the cultivation that you bring as a gardener here with us.
I appreciate that. I feel like at the end of the day, especially with AI coming on strong, human experiences are going to matter most. So if I can if I can give y'all any alpha, beta, or whatever from my human experience or artifact, would love to help out.
That's what's up. So the second question I have for you is when is the clone busting out? Do you have clones? Are you allowed to do that, or is that like a bias from your position?
Ye- Yeah, no. So I I I might be an owner of one. I try not to have a bias. I have a lot of different clients that we help out with, and some I can kind of talk about and some I can't. So I do my best to not be too outwardly about that stuff. But yes, I do own a clone. I'll
Understood.
say.
Understood. All right, cool. I'm gonna stop asking questions before we go too deep. But I appreciate you and your Green Ranger isms, man. It's always entertaining to see happen.
Appreciate y'all.
I actually liked not knowing if he owned a clone or not, and just seeing like this human PFP on all these posts, just coming in hot with facts and just smashing the FUD. It's just like because when you say some shit about Artifact and the clones come attack like defending the project, that's like normal, right? That's what you expect. That's the engagement you want. But you got like a smart human PFP like hitting you with some facts. Now you just look stupid, right? And I really enjoyed that. But it's dope that you have a clone. Um, we'll get you to change your PFP like Jerry over here. Jerry was a human at once. Now he's Jerry the
Yep.
human.
No, it's Jane.
No, I'm playing. I get it. You don't want to be biased, right? You got clients across other projects and across Web3 at least, and you don't want to show some kind of bias. So I like that.
Oh
I
no, but
appreciate that.
you know what you could do with your clone is get them that Phil Knight helmet, and you could be the Green Ranger for real. That'd be fire.
Dre said, matter of fact, I got one for
No, I'm holding
sale.
mine, bro, because I already know. I know when the inventory app comes, all of these knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone jacks coming back, man. That was a legit rap bar right there. I could have put that in a song right now.
Yo, what else is going on in NFTs, guys?
I have no idea.
I feel like the last couple of days have been boring.
Man, it's been
I'm on.
crazy. Last couple of days for me have been hella energetic.
Last yesterday, the day before. Was the day before we did the spaces, the sneaker
The
soapbox?
sneaker
Yep.
soapbox was
Yep.
Tuesday.
It's been a long week, bro. There's been
Oh,
everything.
Yeah,
Every day is like a whole week's worth
bro.
of
That's
events,
what
bro.
I was so tired yesterday. It just from sneaker soapbox was a lot, man. That day was a lot, and it converted into great news for sure. Great news that I have to keep close to the chest yet again, but great news nonetheless. But tomorrow, now we got another sneaker soapbox tomorrow at noon. It's been a lot of energy conducting happening.
I think tomorrow's gonna be good,
You
bro.
think the
I
what?
think I think tomorrow's gonna be a
Oh
good
yeah, for
soapbox.
sure, for sure, for sure.
You know.
I thought you said I
So
thought you said I think the monolith is going to be good. I was going to say, what do you know? Cause
yo, yeah, Kevin, while we got you up here, bro, next time you got to chat with the team, just mention Monolith X, and just try to get me some info there.
I'm about
I've
to
been
say, how many you
stacking
have?
Monolith X, bro. I don't have Shake Monolith X's, man. A Shake is a Monolith X well. I got six now, bro. And I feel like for me, that's the most of one NFT I own, honestly. Six. Like stacking the same NFT after what happened with it, that's conviction, dude. Like I'm thinking you really got to redeem yourself here, right? Because the whole Monolith series is kind of riding on a redemption for that Monolith X. So I've just been buying them. I had offers in at like 0.17, thinking they would never get hit, and then the 0.17 got hit, and I was just like, yo, for a Monolith 0.17, I don't know.
Yeah, especially seeing them
You got to
at
redeem.
the first monolith at 15 ETH. Yeah, that's a crazy deal.
All I'll
And
say is their motto for this year is fulfill past obligations. That's all I'll say.
Yo, I'm down for about 20 minutes of speculation. We're Check this out. We got Air Force Ones, right? We're working up to the forge. Um,
the
when
apparel.
Yes, season one's coming. So when you're the current thing in the hype right now is Air Force Ones and apparel. So what I like to do is I like to buy the shit nobody's talking about, right? Like so nobody's thinking about. I mean, people are kind of thinking about Animist right now because of Tokyo, but I've been stacking Monolith X's, and there's things in the ecosystem that nobody is even talking about that are mad cheap because the hype's on Air Forces and season one and Animus, right? So something's got to come after the 30th, like Tokyo Animus reveal or whatever they revealed that, and then the forging on the 8th that ends. Something's got to come next, right? So that's what I'm trying to think of. What's the next talk of the town? What's the next rotation that
I
artifact
think I think
goes
the
into?
one thing that people have forgotten about, like 100%, are the skin vials.
Yeah, they're like really low
Yeah,
right
I
now.
think I think this is the skin vial season right now because I remember paying some ETH
Hmm.
for a demon skin vial. I can get one now for like point something. Yeah,
0.3. Yeah, 0.2.
yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
So
Yeah, man. And but the Animus, somebody like swept like 80 Animus yesterday. So yeah, they're getting ready for the Japan event, man. It's
it's
pretty
gonna be
crazy.
real.
Yo, someone bought 80 Animus?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yesterday. So
I might have to grab another egg just in case. If that makes sense, man. That
Damn.
makes sense.
I'm looking, not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
So, I mean, I don't know what kind of reveal is going to happen. Do you think we could go from Air Force One forging into Animus reveals or into Animus teasers and
Well, I think this because they are going to Tokyo specifically to have a spot with Takashi Murakami, right? I'm thinking they're going off the same thought process they had before when they came out with the initial CloneX project, right? They built up the hype from building with Takashi, and I think that's why they're putting like think about it. What's the name of the people who create an event? Beirut or something like that. Bay something. It's like a huge. And Baron was talking about this before. It's like a huge event producer that actually did like high fashion events. They're going all out for this, so it makes sense to me for them to do an all out introduction to the next phase of the project. And now that they're wrapping up Air Force Ones, so I say yes.
That could be because it is on the poster, right? So it kind of hints at that. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little tease, but I more think they're gonna go like full hard on maybe the fashion side, maybe like really doing a full publication of like all the fashion. I don't know. This is again, it's all speculation, right? But like maybe the bigger event that's coming later in the year will be something that'll be like purely animus focused, but I wouldn't obviously I'm expecting some sort of more information. Will we find out more about incubation and hibernation? Like I don't know. Maybe they'll fill in some areas there too, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is going to be fashion related, and they're going to push really hard on the apparel. So, and kind of like announce themselves to the world through this fashion
I think
event.
I mean the fact that they even put the Animus logo at the bottom of the forging page for Air Force Ones, I think is a hint within itself, right? Because I don't really have anything to do with Air Force One. Why would you connect that character with the shoe drop, right? Besides the fact he's wearing the DNAs, but that's like a small factor of it all. I think that's like the lead onto it. One thing that Artifact has always been great about is putting things like right in front of our face, and we look right past it because we're so enamored by the target that we aimed at. But they let us know right where it's at every single time, and then people be upset like they didn't see it. Like, damn, I didn't know it was about this. Like, no, we just told you this was about. So, me paying attention to those strategies and techniques, I think that's what it is. It's going to be the reveal of like the incubation for Animus, right? We had the burn period for people to create the exopods, all of that stuff. I think the lore is going to come into play, and I do think the release of these Air Force Ones and the release of the CIR rails, especially the way that the timeline is working, that you'll be able to utilize the CIR rails to help build the story and the lore for the execution of the Animus. I think that's why they're coming out now. The CIR rails are coming out now before the Air Force Ones and shipping out soon so people can actually utilize them in the physical realm to help build up the incubation with the Animus eggs. That's what I think.
You think it's tied? You think that's tied to the quests because that would
Yeah,
kind of make sense, right? If you're connecting your shoes to the
yeah,
app and then you're, going a certain
yeah.
amount of miles or you're doing whatever.
When
Yeah,
think,
yeah. Man, I hope they can
wait,
resole. Can they resole those shoes? Like, can
what you mean?
I just feel
Yes.
Resell?
like you're just gonna burn
I
through,
mean, but
bro. Just like
I think they
freaking
want you
people.
to. I don't think they like. I think the collectors' items shoes are the Air Force Ones. That's why the
Yeah, no doubt.
Murakami,
After
like he said,
Zapkio said
it's
that, I
art.
was just
Yep,
like,
is
it's not coming back. It's like it's not gonna
yes.
happen again,
So
basically, right? Like, this is not an
no,
annual thing. This is not a thing that's coming
this is
around
it.
again. It's
He's
like
telling you that it's art
it's kind
and
of
you
it.
you can have moving artwork. But I think the CIRLs
Yep,
go align with the Nike ethos of moving and
yep.
doing things and growing and building points. Like I think that's what it's for. And I think for real, tying in Nike's drop to this too, right? They NBS, look at their timing. They're starting to do product, right? They're gonna do something soon. I assume, probably as soon as next week. To be honest, all things are pointing to me as a quick drop coming up quickly, right? So, and they gonna tie
Yep,
that information with the move to earn because I think that's Nike's play for NBS. They want people to
100%.
move to earn within the sneakers that you create there as well. And that creates an emotional attachment to a product and keeps you coming back to get more products and more emotional attachment, more dopamine hits. So them doing that and the timing behind everything else with the CIR rails, that Artifact's version of doing that, move to earn, doing quests with the CIRLs, earning points, incubation points, whatever, possibly, right? And then you build off of that idea. That's where I think. That's what I think's going on.
Man, that would make me so sad, but that would be so sick. I mean,
So
I don't have the CIRLs, but it's a natural evolution for Nike, right? Because we all put those little chips in underneath our insoles, right? No,
wait, what chips? What insoles?
I know what
the
he's talking about,
yeah,
bro.
the
The
Nike
Nike
app,
runners, the
yeah,
Nike
the
running
Nikes,
chips, dude. I
Oh
used to
yeah,
yeah,
use
yeah.
yeah,
that.
Back in the day, you talking about? Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh
oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
way
Of
yeah.
back,
course, yeah.
way
I
back
did
in the
that.
day, bro. Yeah, the Air Maxes,
Yep,
all that stuff, right? You slip the little
yep,
chip in, you track all your
yep.
stuff. Like this is the natural evolution, right? This is like maybe this was like seeing Artifact was like the light bulb moment, right? Like fashion, luxury, and then connected blockchain, incentivized moving, like all that stuff, right? Like I don't know. I'm trying to think of it from I'm still new here, right? So like I'm trying to think of it from Nike's perspective, like it's Nike. Like, why did they just go do it themselves, right? No, they saw Artifact and they saw something special and they paid for it, right? So like now what's the reason behind that? Like just being a behemoth, it can be nice to have a smaller entity that's more agile, but as Kevin said, things are already starting to be maybe more slid into the big ship, right? And maybe that's why Zaptiel's sentiment on that space. I listened to it back again, later, and you could just have to definitely tell like this was a big undertaking to do 10 sets of shoes, to do 10 sets of merch, and 70 unique items, right, that were built from scratch, and that maybe that's not the model going forward, right, because of the undertaking and the sheer level. But maybe Nike doubles down and they do it, and it's publicly sold as well, right? And so yeah, I don't know, it could be
I
cool,
think we
man.
gonna
Just there's so
Yeah.
many
we about to come
possibilities.
through with the come through, right? When Nike does their inventory app and we own these digital Murakamis or digital drips or digital reptiles or digital whatever, like, and we have it in our inventory app, then I'm like, how the hell did y'all get that? It got it because we artifact and we got it first. Damn, man, how can we sell them? Can we trade them? And this was about the point I was making earlier about having the inventory app create its own, like, I don't want to say currency because that's SEC trigger word. I think it's just the fact of, because they're gonna have to be able to do something, right? There's gonna have to be some type of economic something built out for people to be able to get what they want from the inventory that Nike is creating with Nike Virtual Studios. Because they just, even with this drop, the 2 boxes, you have the opportunity to open a box or leave it closed. Now, them giving you the option to leave it closed, why? Because it's going to garner some type of provenance or um, some type of value if you open it or you don't open it, right? Because it's going to leave people to be like, damn, I wonder what's in there. Trade it off, sell it off, something. They're gonna have to figure out some type of formula to be able to utilize that. And I think they're gonna encompass all of that with what Artifact is doing with the inventory app and with whoever else that they plan to come bring in as designers with Nike to do that as well. And that's gonna be the currency. I can't think of a better word right now, but the currency that they utilize with what they do for NBS. It just makes sense to me. And this is stuff we've been talking about for months, but I still think they're applying that thought process to it. Because what other reason would you have 2 boxes? One that's old, one that you can keep, one that's digital that you can open up or you can keep in a box. Like, what would you keep it for? Just to say you got it?
Yo, I think that Tokyo is gonna be the first quest. Like they're gonna make it kind of like a quest. If you're there, you're gonna receive something or gonna get something. Like we already know the people that are showing up are getting something special or something. They're gonna learn something or get something, but they have the opportunity to kind of tie it into like the first location based, you know, quest. Like you have to be here to have this access to this specific thing. Um, I'm super excited for the 30th. I'm definitely not going. It's too expensive, but I'm gonna be there in spirit. Unless anybody wants Bad Take Media to fly out and cover it, we'll bring cameras and we'll bring the microphones. We'll live stream it. We got it. Let
Did
us
you
know.
did you look into tickets and everything?
Nah, bro. Baron. When Baron says it's too expensive, I already
But
know. If Baron says it's expensive, then
the
Freaking
bearing
PL Baron,
currency is
bro.
too
you know what
high.
I'm saying. If it's expensive for Baron, bro, I don't stand a
That's
chance.
funny.
He doesn't even look up the tickets. Oh
Nah,
man.
You
No,
like
yeah, I think they're gonna broadcast it, man. And listen, like this is a digital space. It would be kind of going backwards to make it exclusive to the people who are physically there. So hopefully they do something that's people can participate that aren't physically there. But yeah, I'm not opposed to something extra special for people who are there too.
Yeah, man. I just want the T-shirt. I know it's gonna be a fire ass T-shirt. It took me forever to get a damn Tokyo, CloneX Tokyo T-shirt. Just got it. So I'm gonna for another one. I need to up my collection.
Yo, what up, Demi?
We just ended AV and we're about to raid your shit, dude. We got everyone from AV fully rotate here.
I know. I saw a bunch of people coming in. I recognize AV chat. Um, the funny thing is, I was about to
I
rug it
knew he
actually,
was.
and I was about to rug it, and then I was like, but I don't want to do it like before Demi comes in and says hi. So now I'm gonna stick around and say what's up to all the AV homies, man. What's up, Mark? How you doing, bro? How many drinks in are you, bro? Tell us
Yo,
honestly.
yo,
Let us
I'm
know.
done drinking.
How-
I'm just here. I'm just trying to get some sleep at this point. I heard Batek is the place to be, so I showed up with the AV crew because we rolled deep. I'm here with Demi, just trying to show some love. That's it.
Bro, you made it out of the airport. Like you doing good?
No, bro, I'm still in this bitch. I'm still.
No
I
No
just got
way.
to my terminal. Yeah. I just got to my terminal. I'm at the right one. My flight leaves at 8 a.m. I'm gonna try to get some sleep after this space.
There's no. You're sleeping in the terminal, bro.
Yeah, bro.
What kind of peasant shit is that, bro? You
Bro.
got a board ape but can't get a hotel.
Yeah,
What
bro.
the?
I'm out here with the people, bro.
Well, you know how the
I,
Yo,
apes roll.
I'm not one of these like more, like holier than thou, better than you people. No, bro. I drive the shittiest car you could imagine. I'm out here with the general public. You know how I roll, bro.
I love that, bro. You said, yeah, I spent. I got a board ape, bro, but I'm sleeping in the terminal. Like that's conviction right there. You could take a little profit, Mark.
Nah,
You could
bro.
sell some ape coin. Like you could live okay.
Nah, bro. I minted for point 0.4 ETH. I'm not selling. I'm holding on for dear life. And yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Yo, at the time, what was going through your head? Or you minted it for point 0.4 ETH or point what?
Yeah, point 0.4.
Oh, I thought the mint was point oh 0.08. But either way, at the
Sorry,
time,
I didn't mint. I bought on secondary, like a
oh
day
my
a day after mint. Sorry, that's what I meant
damn,
to
it
say.
already it ran to point 0.4 the day after, bro. That's wild. So here's the question: is do you ever I do it a lot. I go, do I need more than one of these? Like I just kind of want one for some exposure. I don't really want to waste my money and potentially buy more than one. Did you have that thought at the time or like
Nah, bro. When I bought it, I was like, "This is the stupidest thing I've ever done." Like, I literally was like, "I need to save my ETH. I don't know what the hell like I'm doing, spending on a stupid picture. Like, I'm gonna get one, and that's it. Like, no more wasteful spending. I'm gonna save the rest." Like, literally in my head, I was like, I'm gonna save this for V Friends, or yeah, I think it was V Friends that I was holding on for. Like, that's why I was like stacking ETH. Um, but it didn't work out.
Freaking Gary, dude. Freaking Gary.
Got rug, bro.
yo, don't worry, guys. He'll be back next year after the next football season. Like, he'll throw a tweet out, say football season just
No,
ended.
he's
And
he's
we're back,
back,
baby.
baby. No,
No,
he's
he's
back,
back, but he's
baby.
Yeah,
They're
drinking now.
burning.
until the
They're
Jets
burning.
start the preseason games, bro.
No,
You ain't gonna
yeah,
see
yeah.
Gary till next year.
Receipts, receipts.
As soon as the Jets start playing, good fucking luck, boys. Gary's gone
Hey, well,
again.
they're not playing right now, and he's burning his VF2s for a CryptoPunk. So hey, man, throw
Oh,
shade, but
really?
I still believe in Gary V, bro. He'll be around for 50 years if he's still breathing. He'll be pumping V friends, bro.
No,
So
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I heard someone say this and I resonated with so much. The moment you convince someone that you have 40 years to deliver on something, you've already you've won. Like
yeah,
who the hell has 40 years to wait around for this shit? Not me.
yeah, totally.
Like I have 40 years of my life left, but like I'm not going to wait 40 years for someone to tell me it's coming, it's coming. It's like the South Park episode with the with the fucking dragons. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they're coming, they're coming. Like, fuck out of here, bro. Like, if I'm buying something, tell me what I'm getting. I don't want to wait 40 years for you to develop something and then give it to me.
I don't
Then
want to wait,
Yeah, no, I
dude.
don't
I don't
think
want to
that's what it
wait.
comes down to. I don't I don't want to wait. Be a patient panda, bro. No, listen, that's not really what it comes down to, though, right? I mean, uh, well, yeah, like, yeah, dude, Gary's gonna crush it, bro. Like he gets it, he understands it. It's gonna take a long time. He freaking got he bit off a huge chunk with 250 something individual characters he's got to develop. But man, he's doing some cool collaborations. I think he gets the stuff, bro. Like it'll just take time. You can thumbs me down all you want.
Yeah, I
All you
see
want
your
to say, Gary.
banner.
He's
I see
super
your
blessed.
banner. I
Yeah,
see you
yeah, that's
defending
my
your
banner, bro.
bags.
Well, look, I got
Yeah,
3
no.
V2s, but
Okay,
look,
listen,
Jerry,
you got
here's the
more than
thing.
I got 3 V2s as well. That's the only exposure I have to V friends, bro. Like I just
Three
Me
V2s?
listen
too.
to Gary. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bro,
V2, bro. V2.
okay, I have a question for you. Would you burn
Okay.
those 3 to like try to get something from Burn Island?
Okay, so here's the thing about Burn Island, and this is why I was thumbing down. This is the only reason, because like he has enough money to make utility, right? Everyone knows that. Like he can make whatever the fuck he wants. He has that money. But here's why I was thumbing down. Like the first Burn Island was illegal.
Disaster. It was
It
well,
was
no, it wasn't
not a
illegal.
No,
disaster.
yeah, illegal, straight up. You could
Yeah,
like
it was
No,
mail
straight
in
up.
entries.
Yes.
that's how you have to do sweepstakes law. Is you have to give a no purchase necessary
He
option.
didn't do that on the first one. On the
He did.
second one, he did.
No,
No,
I thought he did.
he did.
No,
He did
because
that
he
on the
was
first
warned
one.
about it on the first one.
Well,
No,
yeah,
he
he
didn't
didn't
do
do
it
it
on the first one.
voluntarily, but he did it.
No, he did it. He did it. I actually think the
He
mail-ins
did
won.
it because do a big Chicago. Yeah. He like
Yeah, he.
do a big Chicago, like exposed it, and
Yep.
motherfuckers left and right like mailed in. I was about to mail in too, and then I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
actually
bro.
do
We
it.
had
I thought he
so
didn't
many
change it till the
jokes going
second
up
one,
from
but
in
yeah.
No, he did.
no. He did it.
One
He
of the
did it
winners
right,
won
man.
it.
Yeah, one of the winners that wrote one of the people that wrote in who didn't even burn a book game won the the
Imagine how stupid you felt if you burned one, and then you
no,
didn't even win.
no kidding, man, no kidding. No, listen, I mean, hey, and everybody out here, what's that Gordon quote compound? Go ahead and throw that up, bro. You know, if anybody's out here gonna be on stage and trying stuff and you know you get criticized for it not being perfect the first time, then you go start your own project and do everything perfectly. You know, I give them credit for trying. Everybody's out here trying, man. I give them credit, right? Like, hey, just keep going, right? But I know that you know, Artifact is going to screw up, but we got Runway. I know that there's other projects out here that are going to screw up trying new stuff, but they got Runway. All these other projects that are just sitting around hyping spaces, like they're not going to have Runway. They're going to run out of money because they're not sleeping in the airport terminal like you, bro. They're out there living it up at NYC, bro.
Bro, I don't see a
They ain't
single.
sleeping in the terminal like fucking my boy Mark, you know what
Yo,
I'm
I don't
saying?
see a single Azuki in here. That was a dope space, honestly. Dre, you were so well versed in everything you said. That was like you really spoke so clearly and so well, and I agreed with everything you said. That was a great space. I honestly respected all the communication back and forth and without the hostility. It was great. I was happy to be a part of that, and um, I don't think I'd said anything that came off extra harsh, but if I did, I'd apologize
No,
for
I
that.
appreciate you in the kind words, man. I appreciate the takes because, like I said in the space, it always helps to see things from a different perspective, that especially from the one that you have and hold in the present moment, because that's where the real education lies. That's what I've learned in life. So that's what the whole point of that was. And the fact that I had no idea that even those conversations were still happening within that community. I always heard or saw things from the outside looking in, but to sit up there and watch it transpire in real time was highly educational for me. So I appreciate the takes, and I think, you know, while other people may not truly understand, we had one of those type of conversations here in Bad Take. Was that this week too? Was the Vince thing? That was Monday.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
It
see,
was, man, we had a
that's what
popping
I
week this
said.
week. It's
It's been
been
crazy,
popping.
but no, it was you know, just I wouldn't even say misalignment, just a misunderstanding because people have different perspectives. Okay. So people have different perspectives. So no, I think it was dope. Um, I think it's dope whenever people can engage in that manner and get off their ideas or their perspective without it turning into like Tupac versus Biggie. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, like
Hostile.
me versus
yeah,
you
it's
and
not
all
needed.
that.
Hostile.
Well, Dre, could I ask you a question? What in your life has taught you that lesson?
My entire life has taught me that lesson. I just sat up here and said this earlier. Like, I believe in the balance of energies, and I am one person that is heavily, I believe I can tap into the light side of me in just as much of the light side that I have and hold, I hold just as much shadow work and darkness. And it was a good amount of time that I lived where I just tapped into the darkness because it was fun to do, right? It was fun to do fuck shit. But of course it came with fuck shit consequences. And once I got away from that and learned from it, I learned how to put myself in the perspective of others and learn from others who didn't necessarily look like me, speak like me, or live like me. And honestly, that's what it fueled my decisions for my adult life now, right? Like my wife doesn't come from the same household that I come from. She doesn't hold the same ethnicity as me, right? But I learned something from her almost every single day because she teaches me her perspective. And whether I agree with it or not, I'm still picking up education or an education from her perspective. And I'm learning how to see things from other people's perspective. And I can apply that to every other individual that I walk and meet with every single day. And that's what true growth is. So that's what taught me, to be honest, just being able to put myself on a limb to figure it out.
That's an amazing answer, man. And honestly, just having that learning mindset and always being able to learn is literally like a trait of one of the greats. Like there's not many the people that are the best at what they do are always willing to learn, are always willing to see something from a perspective that maybe they haven't seen before. And the fact that you have that makes me respect you that much more.
Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I've been around a lot of people who were, doubted. They were not believed in by the people who were around them, and they turned into great individuals, legendary artists. And having that conviction or seeing or being around someone who has that conviction and watching them focus and execute as an individual, regardless of what the masses are saying at the time, takes a lot of gall. It takes a lot of focus. And I've seen it happen multiple times. So that's another thing that I've learned. That's some more wisdom that I picked up because some of the greats, man, some of the greatest of our generations, for real. I watched them go against the grain, go against what other people telling them they wouldn't be shit and
Oh,
couldn't never be shit, and then turn out to be the shit. So yeah, man.
bro, I'm gonna DM you a reel that I saw today that hit me deep, like just like to the core, and talking about exactly what you're talking about right now, just like going against the grain. That's actually the motto of volleyball, because we're all about beach volleyball, but going against the grain, like doing things like for me that's like that beach lifestyle. Though like I don't want to work a 9 to 5. I'm trying to be outside. I'm trying to like push my way through. I'm trying to do like literally like pave my own path. That message just like resonates with me. So yeah, I'm gonna hit you in DMs and send you something and tell me how you
For
feel about
sure,
it.
man. I love it for sure. Shoot it out.
Yo, what's up, Bricked Up Ninja?
Bricked up.
Who? Good.
Oh, Law was first.
Law. How you doing,
Thank you,
man?
brother. I just wanted to ask. I really resonated and felt it really related on. You said that you used to kind of just like fuck with the dark in your maybe your young adult life. I'm not sure at whatever point it was, but do you ever feel like you have a hard time forgetting about that part of your life, and when you're here in this new part of your life that's professional and a lot different, sometimes find yourself like talking about it and maybe you try to put it away. Like I'm just kind of curious
No,
where that
it
part's in your
never
head
goes
today.
away. It's not a you can't ever forget about that. Like the analogy that I use is like the Incredible Hulk, right? And it's wild that I'm talking to y'all about this because I talk to everybody else that I know IRL about these things every single day, but I never bring these topics up here on Bad Take because I never really want to go that deep and derail the conversation from the madness that we usually talking about. But I call it the Incredible Hulk, and it's because you can't hide it, right? Like if you think about the Incredible Hulk and Dr. Bruce Banner, it was a balancing act that he was trying to figure out. At first, he wanted to control the Hawk. He wanted to shelve the Hawk. He wanted to put the Hawk in the closet, act like he wasn't there. He never wanted to get angry, right? He did everything he could to avoid any type of situation that would spark him or make him feel some type of way, because he could lose control when he did that. And the only reason he lost control was because he tried to hide the Hawk. He tried to lock him in a closet. And when you lock that side of yourself away, all it does is get stronger. It doesn't dissipate. The Hawk is in the closet doing jumping jacks and push-ups, bro. So as soon as he come out of there, he ready to roll. I'm about to tear this whole fucking city down, and there's nothing you can do. And that's what he goes through, or he went through every time that the Hawk would actually come out. So it became a balancing act. And there, if you remember in Avengers, he was like, see, that's the thing. I'm always angry. And then he converted right into the Hawk. So it's about learning how to balance the dark and the night, in the light, not necessarily
Well,
push it off like it's not there. It's like, if you speak to an alcoholic or someone who was an alcoholic or addicted to drinking, they say it's a everyday struggle. You want to drink all the time. You want to do that type of activity all the time, but every single day you make a choice. Every choice you make is intentional. I will not do this, even though I want to do this. I'm gonna focus on going this way and utilizing my energy to do this. That's the same situation. It never goes away. You can't ever tuck it away, because you'll end up overloading with it anyway. You just make an intentional decision with every decision you make.
it makes a lot of sense, and I've always been somebody that believes that balance is the key to everything. So thank you so much for sharing. I
Nah, I
appreciate that.
appreciate you. It's turned into a. I used to do these Instagram lives every Thursday night at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, called Love Line, and I would talk about these things every Thursday. But you know, with Instagram, it's a camera, so I'm sitting there talking to my phone, and then there'll be people who would jump in and rarely jump in and have a conversation, because not many people want to have these type of discussions when you have to look at them, because some people are nervous, some people are embarrassed or whatever. But
Right.
I used to do that every week for like the greater part of last year. And I slowed down when I started jumping on Twitter and doing more things on Twitter. I don't really even use Instagram like that, but
Well, we do this thing like once a month called Mental Health Mondays at Alpha Vibes, and it's basically just like a community check-in, and we just remind everybody in the community that like, hey, our DMs are open, like, and then we talk about whatever we want,
no,
stuff
that's
like
real.
this. So, love to have you join us for something like that, because you're very insightful, and it seems like I feel like a lot of people can benefit from what you have to say,
I
including
appreciate
myself.
that, man. I know that, and I know you talking to me and saying that it's just the universe talking to me and giving me the affirmations that I need to hear. Because I've been talking to my wife about this for quite some time. My wife and I talk about these things all the time. She actually went viral on TikTok multiple times for talking about these type of um, situations and subjects all the time. So yeah, I myself am going to start doing more Twitter Spaces, with this being the main discussion and topic, because I know it's needed, and I kind of got away from it, doing everything else with Web3.
Much
Yeah,
needed.
for sure. So I'm going to start doing things actually with my wife and having our own Twitter Spaces, so we can start having these discussions more often, because I know that's what I'm called here to do. I actually know that's what I was put on this earth here to do, but that's a whole nother conversation as well.
Bro,
Yo,
when you know what you're put on this earth to do and you're out there chasing it, there's nothing more powerful than that.
That's a fact. That's how it reminds you what truly being alive is about. And that's what I was chasing when I was chasing the darkness, when I was out there drinking, when I was out there messing with the women, when I was out there chasing that high of that energy. It was me trying to get this feeling that I get from having these conversations right here.
Oh, and Web3 will pull those feelings back out of you because of how fast paced it is. It reminds you of those times a lot. So it's a double edged sword. You get your wins from it and you get your battles from it
Yeah.
too.
Same thing with sneaker game. That's why I was in the sneaker
Yep.
game so much.
Same
You get
thing.
the dopamine hits. Oh shit, got him. I got through. And
When you hit that sneakers,
it's like no, it's the
dude,
climax of climaxes. It's a good day, baby. It's
it
a good
is.
day. But it's the same type of situation. I was looking for that same type of hit from those things, and that's why I made it a career, because I was looking for that fulfillment from those things. And then when that would wear off, I would go after the next thing. Where the women at? I would go after the next thing. Where the drinks at? Where the club at? Where, you know what I'm saying? Looking for that fulfillment in any way possible. But you never truly get it until you stop looking externally and start looking internally. And that's when you start tapping into the balancing of the light and the dark. And then you start having conversations with yourself, and it just grows from there.
Yeah, no, Dre Millie, when you said like you had a purpose and I think you were talking about it in the other space, like this is what your vision was, right? Like you and Compound, like you wanted to create a safe space. You guys wanted to have a space for clones, and I think this is a beautiful thing about spaces is like how you guys rated, bare necessities, and you guys all pulled up, and how I ended AV. I'm like, yo, we gotta pull up the bad take because bad take came up to show love to AV fam, which is bare necessities, and I was like, yo, we gotta return the favor, and this is how we grow as a community and as Web3 as a whole, as all of us just getting that positive energy and just feeding off each other, like supporting one another, and that's how we're gonna fucking make it. Like we're all gonna make it is bullshit, but the people that are tapping in and have the pulse on the culture and the community, those are the people that are gonna fucking strive and survive.
Bro, how did you make it a co-host?
So Demi's always finessing, bro. He's a mover and a shaker, baby. That's how he gets down.
Yo, Demothy's wearing a Bad Take sweater, and I had the Bad Take account right there, but Demi's the rocking a Bad Take sweater for the mutants, bro. I was like, I gotta get him up on co-host. He brought the whole AV fam over here. We gotta get, he's rocking a Bad Take sweater, and Dre isn't even rocking a Bad Take jacket, bro. Like, yeah, Dre can be your therapist all you want, because he's my therapist too every night. But you can't get this man to change his
I'm
PFP.
bad take to the core. I don't need external validation for my clothing. It's inside my DNA.
He flipped it. I don't need clothing to
I
prove I'm
got
bad.
I got I
In
got
my
I got
blood, baby.
royalty inside my
Facts.
DNA.
Yo, we got to go to Bricked Up, bro. He had his hand up. He put his hand down, but
Yo,
Bricked
breaked
Up,
up.
baby.
What
What's
you
up?
got?
I was just gonna comment on the Gary Vee thing. Look, I love what he's doing. Like I said, he has the ability to make utility in anything that he does. And I'm all for the burn because I have 3 of them, and eventually they're gonna be worth money if they keep this burn shit going. But yes, the way it was handled was fucked up. Like the first one was messed up.
Who's gonna burn it if it's done like the way it is though?
True, and that was my point. Like this last
Yeah,
one, the fourth
auction's
one.
better. Yeah, auction's better than
Yeah,
burn, in my opinion. But yeah, I
hundred
don't like
percent.
the zero sum game, but that's just me. So I probably wouldn't burn. I would probably put it in auction.
Well, whoever does burn just makes it better for the people that won't. Like the point was, it's just not being done right, man. Like even this last one, the top like 4 people were all either part of the team or related to people on the team, which should have been not allowed from the get go. Like that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know,
Didn't
man.
they fix that? I
Yeah,
thought they
no,
fixed that.
yeah, no. I don't think that's how it
Well,
happened, man. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know this. I know some of the winners. They were not connected to the team, but yeah, I think they
how'd they
had a
fix it when
glitch.
the top person
Yeah,
burned 150 or something like that, and he was
yeah,
literally on the team?
there was a UI glitch. The servers got DDoS attacked, and so the bids were not refreshing in the last like 2 minutes of the bidding process, and that's kind of why they had some issues there. But again, man, yeah,
I'm
they're
I'm, I'm with you, Brandon, bro. I was laughing at that shit too.
I mean, that
yeah.
sounds pretty fishy. Like, I mean, look at it from the outside perspective. Like, they said, "Oh, those numbers aren't right. Like the system's glitching. The people that are on the team aren't really on the top." Like, what?
You just wait till Blockchain Ninja gets in there and takes a look.
Yeah,
That's
I've
all I
never
gotta
used
say.
Now I
anything in
have
there.
to.
Yeah, you got to, man. I'd love to see it because that's not how I. I mean, I followed along. I didn't follow along extremely close. I didn't track everybody's wallet like you're about to do. So let me know how it goes. I don't remember seeing any team members of the actual V Friends
Come on
community
now, I'm
up
not
there.
gonna do it right now. I'm gonna like wait till
No,
tomorrow
no.
sometime.
Yo,
Yeah,
breaked
no,
up,
not right now, bro.
breaked
But
up, bro. I had a crazy dream. I'm sorry, Jerry, real quick. I had a crazy ass
you're good, bro.
dream where my homie got hacked, and I had to reach out to you and ask for your help and help him like recover funds. It was wild. Just letting you know.
Word. I can't recover funds, but I can probably find an address so he can go recover them himself.
Bricked up is
Yeah, yeah,
a
yeah. I
dream
know, I
legend
know.
like Freddy Krueger, bro. He'll find you. I'm gonna start sleuthing with Bricked Up, man. Hey, do you use any specific tools? You use like breadcrumbs or I learned like just the old fashioned hard way until I realized that there's actually tools that can make life a lot easier.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah.
There's gingerbread house. There's cookie dough, sweet. There's so many tools.
Yeah, my compound is a super sleuth,
Cookie
man. He's
dough
a
house.
sleuth. So he link up with Bricked Up. He gonna be
Yep.
next level, next level.
Watching all y'all
Sherlock
communities and
homeboy,
notifications
for real.
every time.
You-
Yes.
I had to pretend like I was surprised Shabazz just bought a new clone. Oh my God, you got that clone? Bro, we know what you got. Don't worry, dude.
He's
Hey,
He
oh my
got the
God.
alert.
skip.
Push notification, baby.
Um, Alone, what's up, man? Welcome back. He come up, he go down, just gracing us with your presence again.
I've been up the whole time. I've just been hanging, my friend. You know, just kicking it, listening to all the good conversation and stuff. Y'all are like some interesting people, so it's pretty easy to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not to like reel it back around to the woo woo side of things, but you know, Dre, man, all that stuff you say, it's like I practice mindfulness and consciousness, man, every day. It's been years, you know, and it's like all that stuff like really resonates with me. So it's no coincidence that we have the yin and yang clones, is what I'm saying. Number one for that, but if you do that
Damn, you
if
not
you do that
lying.
space, man, and just like let me know because I'd like to join and stuff, you know, because I do a lot of shadow work because I have like a large fucking dark side, you know, and I'm aware of that. And that's why, you know, I have to do it because, you know, with me, you know, shadow work from my experience, it's like when you push the shadow away, that's when you feed it. That's when you're giving it the food and that's when you give it a chance to grow, you know, and it never ends because you know as we go through life we're always if you know you're conscious or if that's something you're interested in you're always trying to improve, right? You're always trying to become a better version of yourself for yourself. So in doing that you have to get through all the programming and all the bullshit, you know, that you've kind of like accumulated through your life, right? And this is my experience, this is what I believe, you know. But I think, you know, stuff like that is important to talk about, is what I'm getting at. And especially in a space like this where people, you know, where mental health, you know, and just in general, man, you know, this is like a fucked up, like it's intense life, you know, and mental health is important. And I think as men, a lot of times in modern society, you know, because of like the stigmas of having to be strong. And I know this is like, you know, I'm generalizing, but having to be strong, having to like not show emotion. And these are very old school kind of principles. You know, I think that we need to encourage like men, like, and I think it's important to have like men support groups for men who can kind of like lean on each other and give each other like the opportunity to be vulnerable, whether that's because you got fucking wrecked, whether that's because you're having issues with like your significant other, whether that's because of XYZ, it doesn't matter, you know, but being vulnerable in the end of the day is the ultimate strength, right? And I know you kind of said that before, but I just wanted to, you know, like just commend you, man. It all resonates. I'd love to be a part of that. You know, I speak to a therapist, and I'm not ashamed to say that because, you know, it's not because like, oh, I'm crazy and I'm losing it. It's like because I'm going through this path of my life trying to kind of tap to the core essence of who I am as an individual and walk like the path of a warrior with integrity, with like purpose, you know, and I fuck up all the time and I learn from it. But I just wanted to say that I'm extending, you know, I'd love to be a part of that. And I just agree with all that. And I think it's really awesome that we could be in a space like this where we talk about degen shit and all kinds of things and then kind of bring it around to like something really, you know, that needs to be spoken about more, you know, in my opinion. So thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you all, you know.
Of course, man. I got you for sure, for sure. And I agree with you. It is the reason why we had this mirror. I don't believe in coincidences, man. Everything is divine, right? And it's just about aligning yourself on the right frequency, and you end up following that timeline that you're supposed to be on. You end up vibrating higher, and that's where how life is. You start formulating your thoughts, you start speaking in your realities, and you start creating everything that you want to have in life. And I believe in the power of the tongue. I believe the power of the thoughts. I've been saying to y'all so much since the beginning of the thing that happened with Tokyo, yo. I'm going to go. And everybody's like, how you know? Are you going? I was like, yes, I'm telling you right now, yes. And I believe in creating your reality from your thoughts and your speech. And like I said, no such thing as coincidences, all divine timing, all divine intervention, and just creating your reality from your words. So that's exactly what it will be. And that's how it works. So I'm having a lot of deja vu now, and I have had it today for the last couple of days. And I know for me, that means that I'm on the right path and I'm doing things on the right frequency. So for sure, I'm definitely going to spark up the spaces, and I'll definitely let you know and invite you and make sure that you're there. And whoever else that want to be there, you're more than welcome to come through, because I believe the same thing you just said. We need to have the space to be as open and as conscious and as mindful and as vulnerable as we need to be. That's the true marker of strength, not the mask that you wear, worrying about how other people view you and letting ego lead you to make certain decisions and lead you down a direction in life that ends up putting more hurdles in front of you and so on and so forth. So for sure, we there. I'm there. Let's do it.
Yo, Alone, I had a question for you. Um, when you talk about doing the shadow work, I'm curious what you mean, or what does that look like? Does that mean like spending time and acknowledging your dark side, or is it meditation, or like what do you mean by that? I'm curious.
Well, it's interesting, right? This whole conversation is interesting because, like, one of my posts this morning, I follow a lot of people. I follow this guy, Aubrey Marcus. He's really amazing. But, like, I made a post this morning and I just put his quote there, and it's kind of so relevant to this. It's short. I'm going to read it and I'm going to answer your question. There's a point. He said, "The transformation we are going through is a process. For true growth, you have to feel everything that comes up: sadness, fear, frustration, anger, grief. If you skip to the end, your journey will be incomplete. Honor your feelings. We're all in this together." So, for me, what shadow work means is, like, let's say I could be pissed off, right? Something could happen and I'll get triggered, right? Someone will say something to me or whatever. It doesn't even matter what. I'll get triggered, right? Like, what's really happening is that, there's something within me, that recognizes, like, there's something about me that this is triggering. It's not necessarily what they're saying. So instead of just like kind of like going and being angry and allowing my emotions to take hold of me, it's kind of like it is meditating.
Yeah, it's like, why do I feel
Yeah.
this strong way about what just
What is
happened to
it?
me?
What is underneath, like, this anger right now, this trigger that's happening, and then you got to go and sit with it. Sit with the feeling. You don't just acknowledge it in your brain and push it aside and compartmentalize it, put it in the fucking box, you know what I mean, on the shelf, and then be like, I've dealt with this. It's like your brain and your heart, or your gut, whatever, however you want to, whatever you want to call it. They're two different entities, and your mind is a motherfucker, because your mind's going to always find a problem to solve, even when you don't have those problems. And so you're going to think you're acknowledging it, like, oh, I'm so angry, and you're going to create the story. But when you really go in there and, like, allow yourself to feel that anger and see what's underneath all those layers, you know what I mean? A lot of the times it's like wanting to be understood, or it's shit from your childhood. So that's kind of like what it is to me, if that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you for that great answer.
Definitely a lot of reflections. The anger that you see or the trigger that you receive from somebody else is usually something that you know about yourself that you don't like. And it's not them that you are upset with. It's usually something inside of you that you're upset with. And that's the perfect time for you to realize and work on that, to acknowledge it, pull it in, think about it, meditate on it, grow from it, and move on. That's how you level up your frequency and move to a higher plane in this reality anyway. We going deep tonight, baby. Deep ain't even here, and we going there. Locked in. What's good, bro?
Hello, Bad Take.
I
This is
knew it
Keisha.
was you.
I actually have Locked In Kidnapped here, and I was just here to give a daily reminder that it's not too late to buy Murakami drip sneakers. You guys have a great
Appreciate
night.
you, locked in / pump.
Yo, Bisha. Yo, get a hold of them DNAs while you're over there. Give me a
Yeah,
pair
nah,
of
don't worry.
DNAs,
I'm
bro.
gonna tie him up and get the ledger.
I
I'll be right
definitely
back.
was gonna ask if it
Yeah.
was him. Like, what's up with them DNAs locked in? I know you got them. I need them.
Oh yeah, he hears you. He's
Tell him
laughing.
it's not a
He's
joke,
Nervous
man.
laugh though.
he's
Yes, sir. Nervous
laughing. He's laughing at us because we're all broke and don't have DNAs, bro. That's all right. That's all right, locked in. Angels, bro. What's up, Shantos?
Hey, man. I love this conversation, and I definitely want to go to that space whenever, whatever, however it happens. Dude, I think it's the first time I've heard anybody on like in Web3 or on Twitter talk about shadow work, and that is so absolutely freaking incredible. I love hearing about that, and it's something that I very much have interest in and take seriously and do my own, and I just think it's really rad. And that's the thing that drew me the most, I think, to Alpha Vibes. The very first episode that I was ever a part of was a mental health space, actually, that Law was hosting, and I came for because I follow a lot of the ends of the earth, really. But and it was the first time in my life I've heard so many people in general, but men specifically, admitting things like that they were vulnerable about, or that they were, having struggles with it, and ways that they were trying to address it, and talking about, their mental health and things in a healthy way. And it blew my mind completely. Like, I've just never experienced that many guys in one space saying it out in the open, and like not, not being crappy about. Yeah, they got my husband to talk about it, which is insane. I never thought that day would come. And like, I absolutely, like, that's again one of the many ways that Web3 to me has just been so transformative for my entire family, really, including my specifically my marriage and stuff. And I love any space where we can both get in and talk about stuff and chill and
Shout out Alpha Buzz.
yeah. But just I'm mad respect, dude, about this entire conversation, because I legit I and everything you're talking about, creating your own reality, positive affirmations, visualization, dude. I am so hella down with that shit. I'm constantly talking about that when I talk to certain people about trying to create your own reality and stuff like that. So that's so rad. I'm totally stoked right now. I just wanted to give you some props and say
No, we
thanks.
appreciate you coming through. Like I said, it was a space where it was what I used to do on Instagram. I named it Love Line specifically because I feel like, and I'm going deep here again, but this is just where I live, bro. Like, uh, love is the one thing that everyone on this earth is looking for, no matter what race, creed, color, ethnicity. That's the one thing that ties us all together. Um, and maybe sometimes a lot of people, or certain people, haven't made it to the point where they can admit that to themselves, but that's exactly where we are. So to be able to have that love line puts us all on the same frequency. So once I start those spaces up again, I will name it the same name, and I'll make sure to pump it out to get as much people to see it as possible.
Yo, Dre, where do you think love comes from?
I think it comes from we are that. I think that's who we are. We're not human beings having a spiritual um, existence.
But if we're all looking for
It's
it, if we're all
but
looking
that's the
for it,
point.
how can it
That's
come
the
from
see. That's the
us?
point. That's the conundrum, right? We all look for it, thinking it's somewhere externally. We got to find it in our mate. We got to find it in our day to day activity. We got to find it in our parents. We have to find it in my tortoise named Quick, named Fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to find it everywhere, but the actual source of it, which is within ourselves. That happiness is fleeting when you look for it everywhere else but besides inside of you. And that's what leads to all those other actions like addictions, and not just like a chemical addiction, not just alcohol, not just drugs, but like addiction to people, addiction to scenarios, addictions to a way of life, addictions to material things, right? Because we looking to fulfill these gaps that are within us instead of us, because we're looking externally instead of looking internally. And that's how the healing starts. That's where the healing begins and ends within yourself. So we are the love that we're looking for.
So I agree with you that looking externally is never going to solve an internal problem. But personally, I don't think that we hold, like, no matter how deep inside of us we look, we're never going to find the full fulfillment that like we were designed to have personally. That's what I believe outside of God. So I'm just curious on what your take is
I
on
mean,
that.
going even deeper into the conversation, I believe we are God. We were made from the essence, the vision of God, right? The same creation that God is within us, right? Like heaven or hell is exactly what we created to be. We have the same, you look at our eyes, it's just made up of the same stars in the galaxy that's made up outside of our external body. Everything that we looking for is here within us, right? So to love God is to love self. If we were made in his image, to love him is to love ourselves. To love the universe is to love ourselves. However you want to classify it, whatever your God is to you. But to love that the higher power is to love who you are, because you are that higher power. You create exactly what you want to have here and now in the present moment. The happiness isn't in the future. It wasn't what you had. It's exactly where you are. That's why they call it the present. This is exactly where you need to be and where you should be in any moment in time, right? Appreciating the small things in life. I'm watching my son eat seaweed and it's bringing me joy because I know he's enjoying himself, right? And I know he will never be this same size in this as he is at the same moment right here, right now. And I can look forward to him being 16-year-old when we out here playing video games and laughing about things, but I will miss out on the present moment, miss out on the gift that is the present. So it's you find that same love in yourself and in the present moment, because that same love that you're looking to receive from God, you give to yourself because you are that. Never went this deep before on the bad take space. This is usually for the debauchery.
What a terrible take. No, I'm kidding. No, man, I appreciate it, man. I really like hearing the deep takes. That's where I live too. And although I do disagree with you, I love hearing how you think about things and just hearing your
That's
perspective.
what it is, bro. We all are on our own individual path, right? And I said this yesterday, like trying to have someone else see your vision. This kind of relates to what we were talking to Vince about. What if floor price matters? The situation, like trying to have someone else see your vision is probably the hardest thing you can do while you're here, right? This is your prescription. This is like me taking off my prescription glasses and giving it to you and be like, yo, you can use these, you can see with these, and you putting them on and you can't
Yeah,
see a
yeah,
damn thing. Because it's not for you, it's
100%.
for
So,
me. It's my prescription. It's to clear my
oh,
vision.
that's such a good
Same
example.
situation.
That's such a good example, bro. I used to have glasses, and like if I give them to someone, like they're not going to see
Not
what
at
I saw
all.
because it was made for
Exactly.
me.
So that we can, we can always agree to disagree, because where you are in life is where you are in life, and how you flow through your life is how you flow through your life. And it's just us. It's just a higher power experiencing life through everyone simultaneously at the same time. So we're going to have different points of view and different viewpoints. I've been working on this for a long time, or you know what I mean? Like intentionally for a long, long time. So different levels, different planes, man. That's what it's about. Jerry the Human, what's cracking, man?
What's cracking, man? I gotta, I got to take on this too. Um, I want to propose to everybody that um, we are in a battle, and there is an adversary, and not all of your thoughts are your own. In fact, I want to propose that the very areas that you might identify as your greatest weakness are actually the greatest areas that the enemy is putting attention to try to keep you from your greatest achievements and your design and purpose that is meant to be fulfilled on this earth. I also want to propose to you that you don't have to manage these thoughts forever. I actually propose that you can get free from them and that their voices can be silenced, and that although you'll never forget the memories of the past,
the power which they carry and the emotions that they can trigger can be defeated, and you can live in peace and harmony.
Bro, 100%. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're just so caught up. It's just so easy to think that there isn't an enemy. But, like, there really is an enemy out there that's like, that doesn't want you to achieve what you need to achieve. That wants to sidetrack you, that doesn't want you to get to your destination. And, bro, like, I don't know. I think we're always in the spirit. Like, there's always a war going on for our thoughts, for our attention, for our being, for our soul, for everything. There's like everybody wants it, and yeah, like you gotta guard. You have to guard yourself. You have to guard your thoughts. You have to guard who, like, what you're around, what you listen to, who you associate with, what you let into your mind, what you like see, what you focus on. All those things are so important that most of us just, it's so easy not to, like, just like look at whatever is in front of you and consume it and be a part of it. But I really think we're all called not to do that.
Yeah, and I'll just say, I think one of the biggest lies that we're told that we get caught up in is thinking that, it's us. Like within our DNA. It's our nature, right? Like there are parts that are not great, right? There are areas that are not refined, that are not sanctified, that are not mature, right? Let's just call it maturity. We can just talk about that, right? Um, but at the same time, the origins of these things are not necessarily coming from who you are, but you'll never win the battle if you're fighting against the wrong opponent, right? And so if you're constantly fighting against yourself, you're not going to get to the source of where that trouble's coming from. So I think that, again, I don't know. I said what I said. I think it maybe resonated with a
No,
couple
for
people,
sure.
but yeah, man, all love. There's hope, man. Like that's the biggest thing is like there's hope. There is freedom. I know prostitutes who are helping women get out of sex trafficking. Like man, there's like so many people, alcoholics that are going into bars and helping people like fathers come back to their families. Like man, I've seen so many things, so many areas where people they would say this is their biggest struggle. Like I've seen it, man. I have so much conviction on it. That biggest area that you are struggling with, I don't, whether it's pornography or shop, like whatever it is, man, like there is a gift behind that struggle. Like there is a gift, there's a reason why that thing is the thing that you can't shake. Like there is so much purity on you, even though this thing makes you want to feel like you're disgusting, right? Or whatever, right? Like man, there's so many areas that I think people, whether they identify, or are able to get to the bottom of it, man, that behind that is like there's a strength there. And when you get stooped into that place, you now have an authority when you get free. Like when you get the breakthrough and you have freedom and you have peace, you have authority in that area to help other people get that freedom. And that's, Dre Millie, like you're living your life, man, and like you are walking, as you walk through things, you are walking in authority, and you're bringing people into self-awareness, into empathy, into humility, the things that you've lived through and that you've walked through. So it's beautiful, man. I love it. This is awesome. So
No, I agree with you, and I know the point that you're making, and you and Mark both hit it on the text that you just gave, and I agree with you. Your diet is everything. Your diet is so much more than what you consume through what you eat, right? It's the books you read, it's the music you listen to, it's the movies you watch, it's all of the above. It's the energy that you,
it's your
yeah,
affection, man.
a
It's
hundred
your
percent,
affection above
a hundred
everything
percent.
else. Yeah, it's all to get your
I agree.
affections, man.
Bro, and like think
Whereas
about all the
you become
trash.
what you
A
behold,
hundred
right?
percent, a
So
hundred and 10%. I agree with it all. So no, we on the same
But like,
page. It's just, it may come through in different paragraphs or might be
Of
read
course.
from different books, but it's all under all the same frequency for
100%.
sure.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. That love, that universal language, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what it's about.
That's the
Yeah. Like
first
for
tattoo
me,
I got is the word love on my left hand, my left arm.
Well,
that's
that's
awesome,
awesome.
man. For me, like when I think about it, like I don't know, I think there's a reason that like there's so much garbage out there, and like there's so much of it that's being like just like pushed. There's like a narrative that's being pushed. I feel like, and it's just not empowering at all. Like you'd be so much better not to participate in it, not to watch anything mainstream, not to like just consume. Like I don't know. I know I feel better when I don't, but like when you do, you just like get like I don't know what's the word. Like you get bamboozled into like wanting those things that you really didn't even want before. You know, I don't know.
Nah, you on it. We on it. I know I could do this forever and ever and ever, man. This is the things that I do with myself every single day. These are the conversations I hold with myself every single day because I hold myself accountable to my own personal actions. But yeah, man. It'll be a point in time where I feel like we're more constructed to have these conversations because that's where the space specifically would be for. We keep giving all these good takes and bad takes. I don't think it's we living up to our name right now.
Bro, I love the new name, Deep Take. I love it. But yeah, hit me up whenever you can get that love line up, and I'll be there.
For sure.
Yeah, it's
Deep
gotta
take.
it's gotta be better than Instagram Live, right? At least you have other people to talk to. Where Instagram Live, you kind of just talk to yourself and you read comments,
When
right?
people would jump up, certain people would jump up and have conversations with me. But I mean, think about that, like how uncomfortable it is for people to hold those type of conversations when they know that they're being watched. And that's literally what you're doing on Instagram Live. You're being watched by dozens of people as you speak about these things. So it makes someone that uncomfortable just to get up and talk about it, but that much more uncomfortable to get and talk about it. Somebody look at them talk about it. So with this, it's like it's no different. I guess it's just human conditioning. We train ourselves to speak. It's like talking on the phone, and if you get to a place where you want to have these type of conversations on the phone, you just flow. So it's not hard at all to let it go here.
Well, shout out Jerry, Alone, Mark, and Shantos. You got Dre Mill absolutely cooking tonight. And I've been over here just enjoying you five and your conversation you've been having. Um, Dre Mill's got Sneakers Soapbox tomorrow. I'm gonna be there co-hosting with him at 12 o'clock PST. It's a great space centered around sneakers, centered around streetwear, fashion,
Oh, I'm gonna be
culture,
there.
artifact, and a little bit of everything else, man. So come through, set your reminders at the top, and then we're gonna close this space out. We'll see everybody around noon. The link is at the top. I appreciate everybody who came through. Dre Mill, you got any final words for us?
Peace and love, man. You already know what it is. We didn't dove into the deep cosmos tonight. Like this is y'all finally. I'm finally allowing people on this social media app to tap into the deeper part of who I am because this is the person you speaking to right now is exactly who I am, just as much as the person you heard me speaking
Yeah.
earlier. This is just what I do. So with that being said, man, rug this bitch.
Wait.
All right,
Not
guys.
yet. Not yet. Comment.
Wait.
Demi, what's good, baby? Oh, we got another hand,
I
Jerry and
just I
Demi.
just caught Murakami drip. Shout out to fucking Dre Millie. Our sneaker connoisseurs. You know, I've been in the game since 2003. But I just want to say, yo, Bad Take has been a fucking staple and artifact. And the fact that, you know, different communities like the one I fostered, Alpha Vibes, can show love and Bare Necessities can show love. It's just a beautiful thing of all collaboration and all linking up as a community, and we're all going to support each other in one way, shape, or form.
Pumped, you just got drips, bro. I'm so
Let's
pumped.
go, dude.
I,
That's so awesome.
I know you've been
That
working on them.
legendary artwork, bro.
shout out to Alpha Vibes and shout out to Bare Necessities for coming through. These three communities and Alpha Vibes and Bad Take, and we're so intermingled, bro. And like going through this bear market with like dope communities and good people that are all here for the right reasons and building and encouraging each other to grow in this space um, is so much more powerful than any other bear market I've ever like experienced. So what we got here, guys, and what you have in your communities and how we're all hanging out together and intermingling our spaces is so important. So shout out to you and your community, Demi. We appreciate you guys. Jerry, you had your hand up. I don't want to leave you hanging, brother. What's up?
Yo, Kiro is outside.
Yo, bro, Kiro came into space earlier like he never drank alcohol in his life. This man was outside for real.